Yeah, good morning, guys. Good morning. So, what Rainbinger asked about, like, language learning. Naja, vocabulary is always very important. And then speak. I mean, there are no real shortcuts, but generally using a language is and also comprehension, listening to whatever. Hey, monomers, thanks very much for your sub, man. Good morning from New Zealand. Good morning from Austria here. Okay. Na schön, I'm currently enjoying my tasty coffee which a friend presented to me. Smells like very intense coffee beans. Yeah, coffee beans cannot be intense. Freaking coffee is simply intense. I also got myself a new grinder, and this grinder can grind even finer. So now I'm very happy because it's very fine coffee. Very fine. Okay, so Chunky Dong says afternoon from South Korea. Yeah, I just watched a movie from South Korea. Afternoon, what? Cha Cha Cha. Hometown Cha Cha Cha. I watched it with my wife. Okay, to be fair, watching it myself alone would have been unbearable. I don't know whether you know that. It's a romantic. Everything is always romantic. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, everything what's romantic happens. Very romantic. Okay, cool. So, wieso bin ich denn immer am Morgen so? Ich hätte auch einfach länger pennen können. Aber ich konnte nicht pennen, ich bin einfach aufgewacht. Und dann bin ich voll müde. Warum schlafe ich denn nicht länger? Weil in der Schulzeit hat das auch immer geklappt. Ja, da habe ich einfach gepennt und dann die Schule verpennt. War auch kein Problem. Aber jetzt? Irgendwie komisch. Na gut. Aber Slay Spire is also more interesting than school. So. Naja. Wie sieht's denn eigentlich aus? How is it? Did you have an insanely super cool run yesterday? Yeah, with the curses. Yeah, let's just start. Yeah, we had yesterday. We had like such a cool run, no? Oh, that was good. So we talked to the whale. Transformer card 110 gold, 100 gold, 130 gold. Max HP of curse. Garbo. Garbo. Oh, so bad. This is bad, this is bad, this is super bad. Hexa goes super bad. What is like the elite par? Okay, that's good, yeah. 3 elites on the left side, in the middle, late elite, or relatively late because of post-fire elite. Post-fire elite going into 2 additional elites, 1 fire in between. That's very acceptable. Okay, so Hexa boss. Yeah, I'm on it. Do you see a shop? Because thing is, if you do not see a shop before this, we, 3 enemies. Fully replenish here. Into life loss here, not a problem. Best upgrade before the elite. Going into elite with full potions and cards. Getting new potions. Replenish potions into here. Getting another upgrade into here. And then using potions to kill the Hexagons. Yeah, it's obvious, right? I mean, unless we want to go to a shop. Yeah, early burning elite is out of any question, so yeah, it's obvious, right? The layout is obvious. Transformer card strike. Oh, I see a lot of good cards here. Speed run, yeah, we don't need to talk about the. We also talk about the obvious. We also thematize the obvious. But if it's like Omega obvious, naja, you know. What? Okay. Oh, what? Lethal. What do you mean lethal? There's one card which deals damage in the freaking hand and it deals 28. What do you mean lethal? What do you mean lethal? Okay, we can either take 12 or we can take none. None would be good. No, none would be good, actually. Naja, look, we take none and there are 2 options. This buffs or it attacks for 7. If it attacks for 7, hey, you know what? We take 7, but 7 is still better than taking 12. If we block here, we take 7 and then we take another 7. But if this guy boosts, we probably have 17 into 40. And this guy has 52. And we have 17 into 40. Even if you do not hit this, yeah, we can still tank a little bit of damage. Because if it boosted, it also didn't deal damage. You see that? Beautiful, isn't it? Would have anybody played the Fiend Fire here? I hope not. Would have been super bad. We can even double down on the bash here again. Or we double block. Or yeah, if he attacks 12 and block, we can kill with Fiend Fire. Or if he attacks for 12, we can double down the bash and block. So we also still take way less damage than the other line. But if he attacks for full, we can actually just double block or even triple block. And the reason for that is that Fiend Fire kills for 28. I call that clean. What, lethal? What do you mean lethal? Guys, if you are here to troll me, I can troll you back. I'm not like kidding here. Oh! Second bin. Naja, I'm thinking second bin Hexaghost. Which is the best second wind against the Hexaghost, by far. I'm thinking small deck against the cubes into second wind full block after we killed one cube with Fiendfire. That goes after upgrade here into this elite. Against Nob Fiendfire, against Lagavulin Fiendfire for increase after we exhausted the block, for example. I'm thinking Cleave not needed because of course Hexaghost as boss, but also Fiendfire as damage. Pretty certain this is correct. Yeah. With Fiendfire and second wind we won't have a deck. Or we will exactly have a deck. The one card blocks, the other one deals damage. What do you mean we don't have a deck? Okay, that's just sad. If we redraw defend, we want to have. If we redraw second wind, we want to have the option to play it for 10 block. So, unless we have very specific plans here, I would just go strike. Even redraw the blocks is okay, not a problem. Bash block. It's obvious, right? I don't spew. Yeah, because this gives... No, that was perfect. Vulnerable 40. Vulnerable 40 gives perfect Fiendfire. Now, because we kept the blocks, now we can play second wind for 10. You see that? If we would have played it different, we could have never done that. But because we played it like this, we can now block for 1 energy. And that's of utmost importance. Because this on 31... we can never kill, yeah? But this on 22, yes, we do have perfect kill. So clean. So clean. No, like literally, it's so clean. I love it. I love clean fights. Like now, with the second wind, we saved another 5, otherwise never, yeah. Okay. Seeing red. Seeing red Fiendfire sucks. Seeing red second wind sucks. Seeing red before Nob sucks. Burning Pact. Burning Pact second wind sucks. Burning Pact in general exhaust. What do we want to exhaust if we also have this as exhaust tool? If you also have this as exhaust tool. Second wind does not even help this. Any card draw is better for this. Any card draw is also better for this. It's never second wind. Maybe it's anger, yeah. It could be anger. To counteract all the exhaust. Okay, anger is complete force crap with Fiendfire. Really, 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 really bad. Kompletter Müll. Anger mit Fiendfire ist so ein Müll. Das ist der Wahnsinn. Because if you have a hand, usually the idea is that anger helps your hand. But if you have Fiendfire, you cannot anger Fiendfire. You just Fiendfire the anger because it's so crap. And then we don't need to pick it in the first place, if that makes sense. Now, of course, you could say, oh, but there are fights where we would or might need it. And that is true. Maybe, you know, maybe it's not true. Now, yeah, if you go here and we have a cube, what does the cube say? Yeah, we kill it. And then we take 10. And then we are rotating second wind. Second wind is full block against the cubes, by the way. Every time. So against the cubes, you then just rotate, full block with second wind into potential bash, and then farm them with a vulnerable. Or potentially even this, utilization very good, also max HP. We might find another potion. We might find another good attack we actually want to play. Pommel Strike would be of course ideal with the Fiendfire, not anger. Alright, so against Nob. Against Nob we have upgraded Fiendfire. If this comes with a vulnerable, the Nob is simply dead. But we can also use the draw potion against the Nob. Fiendfire draw potion is finito on the Nob. Lagavulin. Lagavulin we set up with the bash, and we might even, if you want, we can just play a Fiendfire with the draw potion for bye-bye. What, anger and Fiendfire synergies were in the same deck? No. As I pointed out, the anger is completely counter synergetic with the Fiendfire. It just doesn't make sense. You understand that? If you have Fiendfire, you want cards which cost 1 energy, which has a big effect. The best effect would be to draw cards, because that just helps the Fiendfire. And if you have a card like Anger, it's actually also that Anger is an early game card. You do not want to have that. Seeing red is not necessarily bad. Seeing red is a card which at least helps you late game, you know. And then if you have it early, you can exhaust it with Fiendfire in the same hand. If you have it with second wind, you understand, like, Seeing red is a potential pick here, but it's probably not good enough because... Yeah, why? Yeah, because of Knob probably. And because you want to draw Fiendfire against Hallways. Hallways you just solve as Fiendfire, by the way. So, once it's upgraded. Yeah, same goes for here, same goes for here. Skip. What else? Interesting. Nah, I mean, Burning Pact is even worse, yeah. Because we have second wind again already. Something like Power Through would be, of course, sick. Against Hexaghost, what is our game plan against Hexaghost? Do we need Anger against Hexaghost? Against Hexaghost, of course, Anger, second wind, of course, sick, yeah. But do we need it? Do we need it? Hexaghost, we have upgrade Bash, okay. We play Bash, permanent vulnerable. That's already a start. Fiendfire. Fiendfire, we will definitely wait until we have it for 40 multiplied 1.5, 60. Which is good, but it does not solve the Hexaghost standalone. A Pommel Strike would be good, but it doesn't solve the Hexaghost standalone. Second wind on the burns is very good though. How so? Now, yeah, whenever you draw second wind, you probably also drew a burn. Especially if the deck is so small. Yeah. So now we drew second wind, we also drew a burn. Now we play it, we exhausted the defend and the burn, while simultaneously blocking in full, while simultaneously not spending a lot of energy for that, while simultaneously not redrawing the garbage. Yeah, count me in. Sounds pretty cool. And then we redraw it and probably the same will happen again. The very same will probably happen again. Sounds good to me. We're not strong enough for Hexaghost, so we'll probably find something. Yeah, like a potion, for example. I don't see the anger. You see the anger? I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Skip, aber es ist doch auch so. Wir have here, and then we have here. And here, we get another reward, maybe potion. Then we go here, another card reward. Another card reward. Another card reward. Another. We're getting spammed by card rewards, guys. You see it happening with Act 1, but I do not want the anger in the deck. I want some good stuff. Remove a card. Pay life. Remove strike. We have solves already for... Pommel Strike would be good. Pommel Strike is a freaking common, guys. I will be able to get the freaking common, won't I? What is that? Gold. Or what is that? Is it heal? You spot him readying a shift, a healing shift. Lose 11 HP. What? The price has been paid. What is he talking about, guys? Fiendfire is killing this back louse that we want. We can simultaneously block in or not take damage whatsoever. We can even attack Fiendfire. One of them does not attack. I block here, you see that? I mean, you see that I block, but you see that it's also clever to do that. Oh. Yeah, still. It's still good. Yeah. No. I mean, it's not the difference now, yeah. But only because both attack. If one of them would have not attacked, it would have been so much better for us. Or if we would have drawn Fiendfire. We could have played block and Fiendfire as well. Healed anyways, Liquid Bros against Hexaghost. Now we have Liquid Bros against Hexaghost for 40 damage. Make it 50. And then we also have this against Hexagons for another 60. So we are at 110. I think that should be sufficient now. Speak with Freezes. Speak with the Freezes. Never forget dying with 900 gold yesterday. Yeah, the funny thing is, I really went to the first shop possible. I literally went to the first shop possible, directly, straight up, no bullshit attached. Ironclad is very angry, guys. You have it, but let's not take this anger. Now we have a better solution. The Browser Potion should indicate that we should definitely not take the anger now. Yeah, we upgrade the Fiendfire. We can use the Draw Potion against Nob for Solve, or against Lagavulin for Solve. What Ramirez does anybody know if Sekna is okay, by the way? He hasn't streamed in 4 days, and last time he streamed he said he got COVID. Yeah, I assume he got COVID then, right? I mean, like, it's not that that you have it and you continue to stream, right? I guess he's just like recovering. Okay, skip. Upgrade this. Okay. Okay, skip the anger again. Huh. Interesting. What you want to drink the potion here? What you're saying is what? If we play one attack is 84, we have a certain solution with the Fiendfire and to draw potion later, which is 70. So we could bring this guy to 84 now. We could bring this guy to 84 now. With the idea to have Fiendfire later one turn for 70 and then kill the other turn. If we drink what and next round is Bash Fiendfire, we are unhappy. What Crimson asks, draw potion makes no sense whatsoever, right? Question mark. No, not right. We do have 2 potions and we fought 3 fights. We have 30% potion drop. So this potion we said is reserved for the Hexagons, so that this potion comes down is pretty clear. Because even if we do not find a potion here, we might then find a potion here and then we already overlay. Yeah. So we will definitely use a draw potion. So the question is it clever to use a draw potion here? Now yeah, there are different possibilities. One possibility is we draw Fiendfire. Yeah, well, then we just deal 70 damage and we definitely kill within 3. Now, you're saying this turn over later doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know, I heard you. That's why I'm explaining just right now. So, if we draw Bash, we can play Bash Strike for 17, but then we guarantee the Fiendfire next turn. You see that? So the Fiendfire in a guaranteed way into next turn is vulnerable, guaranteed 60 damage. So that 17 plus 60 is 77. He goes to 13 and then we kill him. So that is not bad. If for whatever reason we draw not this nor this, that probably indicates we draw double strike, second wind, whatever. Can we play a triple strike? Then he goes to 72. But the benefit of this is we could maybe even double strike second wind, because then the deck is small. So what happens if we double strike second wind this shit? Okay, we double strike second wind, okay, 12 damage, 78. Now we have a deck which is very small. This is gone, all defense are gone. We have a deck which is exactly strike, 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 bash, Fiendfire. Okay. So we play double strike 78, bash strike 17 to 61, and then Fiendfire is exactly 1 off. Then we would need to play the Liquid Bronze as well, because we know exactly how it will play out then. Makes also a lot of sense. 78 minus 17, 61 into Fiendfire. Yeah. Also need to do that because otherwise we cannot even Fiendfire. No, it's okay. Like, there are different outcomes and all of them are good. You see that? One outcome is not drawing bash, not drawing Fiendfire. Outcome very good, because we can second wind this shit and we can play double strike. The very least outcome is like we draw exactly these 3. That would be the worst, but it's basically never happening. And even if it happens, we can deal 18 damage and then we can take it from there. If we draw bash, we can bash strike into Fiendfire. Maybe we should take a look more into this line. But yeah, if we draw bash, we bash strike and then we play Fiendfire next turn. How's that? Naja, we already bash strike, which basically means it's quite likely that as this is 17, so it goes to 73, we have Fiendfire and then kill the turn after. If we did not draw bash. If, however, we did, we can even, if we draw bash, maybe we can even bash second wind. I'm wondering. I guess it depends on the draw. If you draw bash, second wind and a Senra's Bane, there's maybe an incentive to say yes, we want to play bash second wind. Because if we do, we draw this, this, this. Interesting. If we draw the Fiend, also, okay, the last one would be drawing the Fiendfire, right? If we draw the Fiendfire, we can just Fiendfire the crap. And it's like mostly it's blocked, right? So what happens if we draw, for example, Fiendfire 2 attacks? Is that Fiendfire then 70 damage? It goes to 20. Bash is the last card. We play bash. It goes to 12 and we play bash again. It dies. No, it makes a lot of sense. Let's see the other line. What happens if we don't do it? Like, what is... I mean, now we just say, okay, they are basically all outcomes which kill in 3. Like, mostly it's just true that we do kill in 3. I have not exactly calculated the bash. If we draw bash, second wind, there's something, what? Bash, strike, 73, then this for 60. But then we do not kill the turn after if our deck is weird. Because there are a lot of blocks in the deck still. So what is if we bash into second wind? Can we bash strike again then or something? Yeah, that's difficult to say. Only if we bash strike again. If we bash is 82. Yeah, we would need to bash strike into Fiendfire. Bash strike means 73, then Fiendfire. Also if we draw bash, right? We play bash strike now at 73. Then we draw Fiendfire and these. Plus 2, so it goes to 13. So if we did draw bash as well, can we exhaust the bash because this is on 73? Yes. We can then use the Fiendfire, and if only 2 strikes are in the deck, we can still use the Liquid Bronze as well. Yeah. So the only question is it better to not use it now and just... Also we say draw potion is good now. We can strike now for 80... We can strike now for 84, and then what? If we strike now for 84, we draw 5 cards, it's probably including Fiendfire. What then? We are at 84. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this hand is not very bad to be Fiend Fired. So, unless we draw exactly these 5, which we can then combine Fiend Fire after Vulnerable. Not a Swift Potion out of the question. Yeah, I just talked about it for the last 10 minutes. So the Fiend Fire next turn, exactly. Yeah, can never do. Sorry, just came in. Yeah, then maybe watch first. Like, no offense, but man. Okay, so we can never Fiend Fire next turn. So most likely Splash, and then we hope that we redraw Fiend Fire what? I mean, literally the only thing we have going for that is that we have 3, 4, 5, 10 cards in the deck, and with this we have a very high chance to draw Fiend Fire. How high is that? Now let's say we draw next turn 5 cards. Okay, let's just assume next turn we draw not Bash. Okay, let's say we don't draw Fiend Fire. Then it's just lethal with a draw potion. Okay, sure. Let's say we don't draw Bash. It's a very sad story, right? Then we get him to 72 with these. And 72 is not good enough for this. That's a very sad story. And if he Bash Strike, it's not even enough, you know, without the potion. It's not even that we can ever save the potion. 83, 17, Fiend Fire. It's not that we ever can save the potion. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, everything indicates potion use here. I'm just like so scared to have overlooked something, but I don't think so. So the next, if you draw the Fiend Fire next turn, and let's say we have the Bash, yeah, we can bash it. But what if we do not redraw the Fiend Fire? Do you want to use the potion then? Very weird as well. You really drew the most difficult line. I wonder. I think the idea was that we have to strike as well now, because we will draw Fiend Fire. The strike is so this is the worst line really. So the idea was what? The idea was yeah, there was something about the second wind. If we use the second wind, we exhaust the block. And we have in the deck strike, strike. Yeah, strike, strike, bash, second wind, strike, Fiend Fire. And if we do this, the problem was next turn we can deal exactly 60, it goes to 22, and then we cannot kill. Because 18 doesn't kill and 17 doesn't kill. So I guess the way it now has to be is strike. I mean, it's obvious, right? I don't need to talk about this. Yeah. And now we hope that we do not redraw. Yeah, well, really? Interesting. Ja, cool. Das ist richtig scheiße. Now we need to play the Thorn Potion, Fiend Fire, and block in next turn. No, even this is not a problem. This is a funny thing, right? I mean, now we simply block in with second wind and play strike 2 times. It's also okay. It just, let's say, a little bit more stupid. There's also one thing about not doing the Fiend Fire as well. So it is probably the best, because currently if we do this for 60, I get PTSD like about the last knob fight we had, or the last 2 knob fights actually we had. Our draws were really not pretty the last 2 times. So If you block, yeah, we can even block in. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah. So if you do the Fiend Fire here, 60, and then again like strike second wind. If you do not draw the strike, is it bad? No, not if we would use the thorns. We use the thorns, and that would be okay. But yeah, I think not playing Fiend Fire and then blocking next turn is even more effective. Then we don't need to use the thorns. We can now play bash and strike. This is 17, so this goes effectively to exactly kill with Fiend Fire. Even if we do not draw the strike, if we do not draw the strike, it's even the best because then we can block 20 with the second wind, which would be amazing. So, and we have a block no matter what, which is nice. If we brick on the second wind, it's also not a problem. Then we take one big hit and exactly one big hit, and then we block in the turn after. Yeah. With the second wind, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how things are here. Oh. That's also relatively obvious, right? Yeah. Still having Thorns Potions against Hexagon. Oh, now we cannot. Oh mein Gott, hey. Also, this is really stupid. I mean, nein, wirklich. Also, das ist echt totaler Bullshit. Das ist wirklicher Schwachsinn. Das ist echt fucked up. Also, das ist ja wirklich so fucked up jetzt. Also, das ist ja so dumm. Das ist ja so fucking dumm. Also, ey, das ist ja so fucking dumm. Also, das ist ja irgendwie 11. Also, das ist ja einfach, das ist just losers, ey. Also, einfach weil das jetzt passiert ist, verlieren wir halt mindestens, ey. Also, das ist ja so dumm. Das ist ja fucked up ohne Ende. Nee, das ist einfach nur dumm. Ja. Also. Ich meine, wir haben noch nicht mal Guaranteed Field Fire Draw. Okay. Aber hey, das ist einfach nur dumm. Naja. Ja, okay. Das heißt, I wait, ja. Klar. Nehmen wir einfach mal den Hit halt, ja. Ja, okay, wie sieht das? Ja, was ist das? Ja, ich meine, so. Oh ja, ja, oh, Eternal Feather. Eternal Feather of the Supermind. Eternal Feather of the Supermind. Okay, I'm picking this Fiend Fire. We are upgrading this Fiend Fire. It is an upgrade Fiend Fire. We can even use the burns to get Fiend Fire fodder. We get them again. We can utilize the fires. We can even upgrade bash. We can utilize our entire deck. We can exhaust our entire deck. We can exhaust it twice and triple time. 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. We can use a feather here to heal a 6. And then we heal another 6 here. So that's like okay. Not really that great. But yeah. Whatever. And we have a good chance to just replenish. Or to take more damage. Okay. Ja, wir kriegen gerade schon gut auf die Fresse so. Also, I can block this into Fiendfire. There is second in Fiendfire. That's the worst fight that we could find. That is, yeah, not very ideal, no. Oh. There's something sad about this Fiendfire. There's something sad about the Fiendfire that is not upgraded. If it would have been 5 slimes, yeah, 5 slimes is easier than this shit. So yeah, I mean that is stupid. We play block and Fiendfire. The question is which one we target. And you already see that it's a little bit ugly because this not being upgraded, this being the upgraded one makes everything even uglier again. So if this wouldn't be upgraded, I would have a much better feeling. Yeah, because then this would be the non-upgraded one, and then we could use this for the other stuff. But like how things played out, we cannot. We have two options. Also I think block and Fiendfire is pretty clear. And if we do block and Fiendfire, we can either kill this or we can kill this. Now if we kill the Sneaky Gremlin, the Fat Gremlin, Fiendfire, we cannot use something and Fiendfire, because Fiendfire is dealing only 15 if you block as well. So, yeah, you see it yourself. On the other hand, if you do not draw Fiendfire, we cannot even kill, also if we kill this, we cannot even kill the Fat Gremlin. Yeah, because Triple Strike will kill it. So, we need to block, we need to Fiendfire this dude. Then there's Sneaky Gremlin, we attack, block, like attack, block, or second wind, block, attack. We do have block in the deck, one block, and these cards you see. So one block, this probably exhausts 2. So we have one block and these 4 cards. Okay, so we have 5 cards in the dude. What does that mean? That means that this Fiendfire can deal up to 28. Which means we use the Fiendfire as finisher against the Mad Gremlin. I mean, I think the line is pretty obvious, yeah? I don't think we can do anything which is not exactly this line. We have then the Fiendfire left for killing the Mad Gremlin later. I have one concern. And the one concern is that okay, I mean, if we use this, then we have second wind, Fiendfire, Triple Strike, and 1 block in the deck. So, yeah, Frodo says maybe we even need to use Thorns here, which would be sad. I mean, currently we have second wind, attack. We plan to have Fiendfire kill on the Mad Gremlin. We plan to have Fiendfire kill on the Mad Gremlin. We will heal from this fight. Also, not heal, I mean, we go to 16 to 11, then we heal to 17. But we also will find a potion most likely. Potions are nice. Then this is Lagavulin, and against Lagavulin we have something like Bash and the big Fiendfire, and 17 we could probably go to 2, but we also find Card, we also find Relic. Interesting. And then we go here, and then we go here. Here we heal also with a feather. We upgrade Fiendfire, we go here, we probably heal, we go here, we are probably still barely alive. Also potions, barely alive. So, what about the Thorns? Yes, the Thorns enables us to kill the Mad Gremlin with 3. And I think that's important, because I currently do not see another solution. Like next time we certainly want to block and attack. We certainly don't want to triple attack and take another 12, because whenever we attack these, they grow. So 21, how do we deal with 21? We cannot deal with 21. Yeah. What? Only what? Bash Strike? We don't have Bash Strike. Bash is exhausted. We cannot deal with this guy. Yeah. We can... How do we deal with that guy, you know? Like, it's like block attack. We could play block attack into triple attack if we draw exactly that. So the Thorns here will save us at least 5 life, probably 7. Maybe more. There's also prevention of Risk of Ruin, but this will save at least 7. Yeah. And it's also, yeah, exactly. Also, I'm not feeling, I mean, against Lagavulin this is crap. Against the cubes, I would say this also saves around 5. So, if it's not exactly against Hexa Ghost, yeah. So, I think I just use it here. Yeah, it's like beggars cannot be chosen. Oh, there's also a line where this is simply good because our draw is complete crap. For example, this. Yeah, if this is our draw, yeah. Wow. Okay, yeah, then it's also, you know. Dame. Naja, what means Dame? I mean full block into Fiendfire. No, that doesn't work. Huh. Dame. What, we are gonna die here, what? Ender X, my friend. Let's make a timeout for today. I mean, it's like let's sit out. Let's sit out one day, right? Huh? Okay. Let's see. One day is 840,000 seconds, right? Is that right, guys? Well, is it correct? 840,000 seconds? I think so, right? Okay. Good. 86,400 you thought. Oh damn, for whatever reason I typed in 840,000 seconds. It was that or permaban. I really don't want to hear from that guy for a while. Okay. So, na schön. Nee, wirklich, ey, das ist, was für ein Keck, wirklich. Also, okay. Na schön. Wie sieht's denn hier aus? We can block for 10, we take 10. So sad. If we Fiendfire this, what happens? Our deck is strike, strike, block. Which would mean this is 15, it also sucks. I would actually like to get rid of the second wind. Then we have 3 cards. How do we get rid of the second wind? Yeah, by defend Fiendfire, and that's also the line. Yeah. Defend Fiendfire means our deck is exactly strike, strike, block, block. Can we work with that? Yeah, it's basically over afterwards. We just defend forever. Yeah, exactly. That's why we also use the Thorns. And I think that's also the only line we can take here. It's okay. I mean, it's okay because I want to see them suffer. Okay. I think we are playing it clean. We just like have really bad luck. Like really bad luck. I was actually really thinking that with the Fiendfires, I don't know. Attack potion against Lagavulin. Bash brings Bash Strike opens Lagavulin to 105 or maybe 100. Fiendfire is already 60. With attack potion it's at least 75. Probably rather 80 to 90. Which basically means we kill Lagavulin. In the worst case he deals 15. Like in the very, very, very worst case. But usually not. And attack potion against cubes is very good because we have front load. No matter what, also this would usually kill a cube, but this can now also kill a cube with the attack potion coordination. Then with this we can block in, with these we can chip damage block in, so I guess we take 10 plus 5, we go to 2. I don't know, maybe we take more. Evolve and Pommel Strike. Evolve is so sad because second wind, also against Hexagos I mean maybe it's not true. That might have been one of the best Sounds potion ever. It's really good. What Reichblatt says, am I gonna get banned for pointing out once again that they are not cubes? No, you're not gonna get banned. You're just getting timed out for like 840,000 seconds. Okay, so Evolve Fiendfire, Evolve Second Wind. Nee, also Evolve Hexagos, does it make sense? Yeah, I mean, of course it makes sense. Hexagos shuffles your burns and Evolve draws them and then draws extra cards and then draws cards over the extra cards you already drew. Of course it makes sense. And you can then exhaust all those burns for free with either Fiendfire or Second Wind. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. Against the cubes? Yeah, against the cubes is also good. Yeah, you have yeah, I mean, you have to play it at some point, but you can probably combine it with the Fiendfire and still kill. If you play this upgraded Fiendfire, you probably still kill the one cube, and then you have Evolve going on, and you always draw really a lot of cards. And this a lot of cards you can then, again, Second Wind or Fiendfire. It's really amazing. What about in fights where you do not need Evolve whatsoever? Yeah, I have a good idea. We just Fiendfire it then. Yeah, not even kidding. We just Fiendfire it then. Where's the problem? What about Power Through? If we get Power Through Fiendfire, Power Through Second Wind, Power Through Fiendfire already solves a lot of fights, or nearly all. Power Through Second Wind is your blocking solution. If you combine this with Evolve, you have like infinite block basically. Power Through Second Wind, Evolve in a small deck is usually solved. Also solve the run. Yeah. But there's also Pommel Strike. Now we can argue Pommel Strike is a comment will come back again. Yeah, which is true. We can also argue that Shrug It Off is a common. So we pick either Pommel Strike or Shrug It Off, and then we can block in Fiendfire, or we can attack in Fiendfire. Blocking in Fiendfire even being better than attacking in Fiendfire. Now, last but not least, the last question is okay, but what about that Pommel Strike? Is it not... Naja, first of all, the upgrade on this is probably better than the upgrade on this. But that doesn't matter because the first upgrade will be Fiendfire. And this, yeah, and the second upgrade may be Bash. Shrug It Off is better for us now, yeah, absolutely. Then maybe the other question would be the next fight. What about Lagavulin? Yeah, against Lagavulin we can set up Evolve. I don't even know whether we want to set that up. We can just Fiendfire it as well. We could even bash into open against Lagavulin for 60, by the way. Which is interesting. And then playing that as well, or playing this for block. We even have full block if you do that, yeah. Under certain circumstances we play Bash, prepare the Lagavulin, then we Fiendfire with upgraded Fiendfire, and then we might set up for attack or block. Against the cubes, I think Pommel Strike is very often not needed, yeah. While Evolve is just very good. Yeah. Is Fiendfire, but Pommel Strike not needed because we Fiendfire one cube. And as most likely, yeah, we Fiendfire it and then we maybe play one strike or something. But we can also, yeah. I would feel much better with an Evolve against the cubes. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm also thinking once we are out of this fight, we go here. And we already, okay, we only have maximal 14 cards, but we at least get 6 life back. We upgrade Fiendfire. We get 6 life just by going here. We also get another relic, and that relic could also be good. I think Evolve is pretty cool here. Yeah. Yeah, there are also immediate fights, exactly. There it would help, but I think Fiendfire upgraded are just clearing them. Usually under normal circumstances, Fiendfire upgrade just clears those fights. Yeah. We have deviation option if this is really an empty relic. We can even consider going here, but I don't think we want that. Okay, we got gold, Browser Scales. Browser Scales solves Hexaghost. Now we have the potion forever in every fight. It's also good against the cubes, not so against Lagavulin. So what is about Risk of Ruin and such? Nothing, right? I mean, we definitely draw the Bash in 2 to 3 draws. And Fiendfire, we already pointed. Okay, I mean, we would need to draw Fiendfire after Bash in order to deal the 60. But there is also something about Second Wind being able to block in for whatever, 15. Honestly, we can also just block in for 15. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, not with the attack potion, we don't have Risk of Ruin, right? I would also not think so. Against the cubes, we now even have Browser Scales. So we can even... Yeah, I don't know. I would be very surprised if we have Risk of Ruin here, right? With the attack potion. 17. Not really, right? And then there's also, what about Potion Find? We found scales, draw potion 3, and we had 4 enemy, 5 enemy. So 30% potion drop. And then we go here. We replenish from the fight, we also replenish at the fire. So we probably are 20 HP. We are probably higher than 20 HP here. And then we go here. And that's again, we have more than 20 HP, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Especially if you find a potion here or here, so whatever. Yeah. On the other hand, we could go here, here. Yeah, this skips 2 elites. This is unacceptable. Also elites with Fiendfire. So pretty obvious. Yeah. Let's run already. Naja, we are at 17. We could go here, decrease the risk of ruin, and go here. Take two late question marks. That's the other option. Fire equivalents fire, but of course, going to the fire now also upgrades the Fiendfire. And upgrading the Fiendfire is relatively good for the cube fight and also for the Lagavulin fight. By going here, this is definitely good for us. I'm pretty certain we are break even life total wise with double upgraded Fiendfire. We break even in this fight. Probably we even might heal in average, but break even we definitely do not lose life. So we get another 30% on the potion. We receive maybe another card which shapes this fight. Yeah. So much less risk of ruin this than this. Yeah, we can consider this. With the idea that 2 question marks are not much worse than advanced enemies, whatever. There's no risk of ruin against elite. Yeah, I also don't think so. But even die turn 2 if the attack potion whips. Nee, advanced monsters is not a problem. These are not a problem. They are probably even good for us. Again, we do not lose life. We do not lose life against these, which basically means we probably even heal. Yeah. And we get potions for free. So it's basically around, yeah, half a potion for around 40 gold. Cartridge for around 50 gold is 90 gold. 15 gold is 105 gold. Yeah, that. And currently card choices are actually positive. So, also, because now we really have triple exhaust in our deck is too small. It's the first time I have a run where the deck is too small. Fascinating how there can be always unique runs. This is so freaking unique, it's unbelievable. We had yesterday this cursed run with 5 curses, unbelievable, completely unique. Completely unique. I had exactly one run, like a curse run, like yesterday, exactly like this. Unique. Then there was this 66 card deck like a few days ago. Unique. Completely unique. I've played exactly one run of that. Yeah. Then today that we have overlay exhaust. That the deck, you know, we don't have enough base cards in the deck. Yeah. Because we already removed 2 base cards, but we picked double Fiendfire and Second Wind. Yeah. It's absolutely absurd. Okay, so what was with this? The Lagavulin, he hits for 40. But the thing is, our draw is 20 block. Plus a little. So what does that mean? Well, it doesn't matter too much because we can manipulate that we burn attacks. I give you one example. If we see that, for example, we draw an attack heavy card, but Fiendfire Plus is one of them, for example, or Fiendfire even. We can even choose and opt in to play something like a Fiendfire with the knowledge that we will draw this next turn, right? And then we can basically play this for block 15, for example. Or even for block 20, maybe, you know. Maybe we know exactly... Okay, we know 3 cards, so okay, we block this for 50, maybe we block another card for 20. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Then we also have attack potion, can be weakness too. Can be weakness as well. If it's weakness, we can even set out the full iteration against Lagavulin. I'm wondering about this bash thing. If we do not draw bash, how does it look? There is a chance that we do not draw bash against Lagavulin. And if that is true, what happens? Nothing really, right? I mean... No, we always throw the bash. Yeah, we can always throw the bash. The only question is whether the Fiendfire comes to turn after or not. If it's the wrong Fiendfire, I don't even know. Like, how does it work then? Then we would actually block 5 into 40 damage. Yeah, and attack potion is usually another 20, so it's like 60. And Fiendfire can then even kill, for example, the other Fiendfire. Or if we have Fiendfire Plus, that's great after bash. Because then we always have 60 damage. So that's already... Bring it to 45. Attack potion is already 25, and then Fiendfire just kill. The thing is that if that happens... Fiendfire on 2 draws and reshuffle. Yeah, there is something about this. Also, we cannot block 2 times or what? Ah, yeah, okay, you're saying we can maybe block in with Second Wind and Bash or something, right? Even that is possible. That we Second Wind, for example, for blocking purposes into Bash. I don't know, I mean, we don't block 40 though, do we? Oh yeah, okay, but there are some attacks which do, right? There are some attacks which do. That's kind of the idea, another idea. There are also attacks which draw, right? I mean, honestly, okay, what is there? Attacks which makes vulnerable, cool. Attacks which make weakness, cool. Attacks which block, cool. Attacks which draw, cool. Attacks which deal a lot of damage, cool. Attacks which... Yeah, I mean... Maybe even playing Evolve, so that attacks which put dazes and bad status effects are also possible. Oh. Interesting. Can basically not whip. And you're saying against the cubes? What is the problem against the cubes? Evolve and Fiendfire is... I see, so if we evolve block, that basically blocks 1. Or evolve second wind attack. If we whiff on the Fiendfire or what? Then we still block in. If we whiff on the Fiendfire... If we draw the Fiendfire plus in the first turn but we whiff on the block, we can still just Fiendfire. If we draw the Fiendfire minus, how does that look? Yeah, then we can maybe block Fiendfire 21, then attack potion, attack, take 10, we go to 2, we also need to play Evolve. It's not so easy. Hey, Brain Delay, thanks very much for the sub, man. Interesting. I mean, it's not that the question marks are so appealing to us, you know. So I don't know. Elite is of course as okay. Let's think about it in a logical way. We go here, we heal. That is equivalent to this fire. Is it really equivalent? No, it's not really equivalent. I mean, this fire now is heal now, which is better because if you then overheal in other fights, which like can happen in hallway fights, like we overheal, like we don't need to heal now here. We don't need the potion here. Like we want to heal now, we might get too high life later, too much life later. What about the upgrade? The upgrade on the Fiendfire is like, yeah, it's like half a potion. I mean, in every fight, kind of. I don't know. It's worth like 20 gold at least that we have this earlier. And not only do we have it earlier than this, you know, we also have it earlier than this. And this is probably 50 gold in this or whatever. So this alone gives us 50 gold front load because we have it immediately and then we go into these and not vice versa. So that's already worth 50 gold more. So now Elite is usually worth 350. But the thing is, we know that we will probably need to use a potion. We already said that we need to use a potion. Even here. Is that true? Against Nob it's not exactly true. If it's not, we don't need to use a potion. But let's assume, we already assumed something about along the lines of life plus 15 plus potion. So potion is minus 40 gold, minus 70, maybe minus 80 is minus 80 minus 120. Make this like around 230. If it's not, it's 250 more. So let's make it 250 average. So we lose 150 by going here instead of going here. If that is true. I'm not even sure whether that is true. Because there can be also a questing adventure here or here. And then, of course, it's not true. Yeah. Then this is just better. If that's the case. Yeah. What about the risk of ruin? Yeah, with another potion, risk of ruin drops. With heal of here and here, risk of ruin drops. So we have a delta of 150. This over this, but this already gives us 50 here. So the delta is only 100. And maybe delta 100 is okay, given that reduction of risk of ruin. I want to reduce risk of ruin for 100 gold here, I think. I'm pretty certain it's correct. Maybe I'm just talking myself into something here. But there's also something about rodents. What about the rodents? Rodents, we can, yeah, both Fiendfires, we can block plus Rodent kill. Also still having attack potion. One thing to be mentioned is the upgrade Fiendfire might save us the attack potion here. Depends also on what we drop here, what we would pick here. So Rodents can also be taken. Simmering Glide can be taken if you have enough life and such. Also question marks afterwards are better because you can utilize the entire life total. How so? If this here is Simmering Glide, we can exactly take it because we know that we don't take more damage. The same goes for the burning chest. What Protege says, Protege feed says, we had a really tough fight against gang of gremlins and now we are trying to calculate whether we need to trade the 2 elites pass for the immolate on the fire later. That is true, but it's only half the truth, Frodo. The truth actually is, yes, we got the Fiendfire here and that was also really cool. Unfortunately, we got stepped by the event. The gremlin stepped us for 11 into our back. A backstabbing gremlin for 11 life loss without any gain in the question mark. Into an elite which we should have easily done. But unfortunately we whiffed 2 times the 1 in 6. And therefore we did basically take the big hit from the knob for no reason whatsoever. We could have even blocked in, but we also whiffed that. Into the gremlin fights. And that's why we are here now. So I just wanted to say there's a little bit more to this story, but it's true. We are currently deciding to reduce the risk of ruin, and we probably do. 6 Smith, Fiendfire, Insolent Gremlin, freaking Insolent Gremlin. Good stuff that the Fiendfire is upgraded, right? We can bring this to 20 and then we can kill it with the other Fiendfire, or we can block in. I didn't promise you too much when I told you that we will heal in this fight, right? Yeah, we draw this, or this. And we are good. We draw triple block, we are good. No, literally. Literally, guys. The only hand which blocks less... No, there is no hand which blocks less. There is no hand which blocks less. At least you find a potion. Swift potion. Winner chicken dinner. Swift potion Fiendfire, guys. What do you know? Sword boomerang. Man, we need to add cards. Reckless charge energy. I was thinking about it. I'm just not exactly sure. Maybe it's correct to take the reckless charge, yeah. But yeah. What Amika says, we didn't take anger now, and now we take reckless charge. But you see the difference between the 2 cards, right? You do, right? Okay, I hope you see the difference between the 2 cards. So, there are some upgrades we want to take on the fires, because we heal with a feather. So usually we are gonna to upgrade, because if we heal, we probably want to go to 15 cards. And if we go to a fire and we get half a rest already, we certainly want to upgrade. What do we want to upgrade? Now the deck is small, I don't want to upgrade Bash. Upgrading second wind probably comes after power through. So I guess upgrade evolve is not so wrong. Now if you upgrade evolve, the reckless charge gives us one extra card whenever we have evolve on the board already. Of course it doesn't only it does not only do that, because as you know we do have Fiendfire. So not only does it give us one extra draw once we play reckless charge from the days after we evolve plus hits, but it also gives us more Fiendfire fodder. Like +2 Fiendfire fodder. Actually +3. Actually +3. With an evolve plus, the reckless charge actually adds +3 on the Fiendfire. It's uncome 2 you wouldn't skip. Yeah, and that's why we always pick Juggernaut, because it's rare. No, we are not playing the game like this. Yeah, I mean you can maybe do that in Magic the Gathering where you pick the where you're rare picker, but not here. You're no, we are not doing this here. So yeah, you know, like on the marketplace you can sell like 10 rares for whatever, one buck and get rich. So yeah, cool. Yeah, I got a new coffee. Oh yeah, for nein, +3 cards, man. Es ist doch einfach so. And also adds like cards once the deck is too small, a 0 energy 7 damage is still better than anger. Yeah. And very often we can just Fiendfire it, and if evolve is not there yet, we can also Fiendfire it. What kind of cards do give you garbage into your deck? Reckless Charge. Then there's a Wounded Strike. The Wounded Strike sucks. It gives you literally not even a Daze, which then exhausts, but it gives you a... Oh! Daze! Yeah, Daze, second wind. Yeah, like even converts into block with second wind. Yeah, the Daze even converts into block with second wind. Oh, is it beautiful. Ah, if you spot the synergies. No, I can definitely see that. It's not bad. What kind of stuff gives you bad stuff? Wounds, yeah? There's the one strike which gives you wounds. Complete crap. Why? Yeah, because it costs energy as well. Completely bad. Immolate is rare? What else? Yeah, nothing, honestly. That's about it. And power through. And once you have power through, we win anyways. So... I will take this now. Unless you talk me out of it, but I don't see it. It currently also... Oh, by the way, it currently even solves Lagavulin. It currently even solves Lagavulin. And before I was not sure whether I want to play Evolve or not against Lagavulin. Now I know we will gonna play Evolve. We will deal extra damage with the Reckless Charge. And then we will also have a clean snipe after bash on Lagavulin as well. Yeah, Reckless Charge. Putting that aside, we also get the extra life. Extra life is also the threshold on the extra life. Yeah, play Reckless Charge, oder? Into Evolve, and then maybe Evolve Bash. Maybe there are definitely cases where this is clever. Yeah, not the Fiendfire now. Let's play. Let's start with the Reckless Charge. And then see. Yeah, Bash Evolve. Oh yes, baby. Oh yes, baby. Oh yes, baby. Oh, that's so good. Gleich mal 15 extra. Komm, gib mir gleich mal 15 Damage extra. Und dann, ja, Mann, und dann nochmal 40. Also Draw Potion in our case is better than Attack Potion, is that true? Yeah, it seems we don't take damage, huh? We don't even, might not even you need to use a potion. 75. Bring it to 37, 45. Fiendfire doesn't kill. But Fiendfire any attack potion does kill. Fiendfire any draw potion does kill. There are also ways to block in and then kill the turn after. I really want to see first. And then decide. Yeah, that's what I meant. With this we basically have block and then we can kill without utilizing even a single potion. I love that. I love that shit. We do right. We now have potion drop 20%. And life doesn't matter before Hexa goes, so we just do this. We also can then take the other elites. This is just too clean to not do that. Strawberry. Yeah. Yeah, it's also that this is also exhausting. Yeah, you know. Like, this can also be used for Fiendfire Exhaust, so it's not... What Iron Wave is the best, you guess? The Iron Wave. I mean, I'm not looking for, like, putting too much garbage into the deck now. We have a good thing going here. What is the good thing? The good thing is that we can always burst with Fiendfire pluses. Turn 1 and turn 2 still not exhausting the entire deck. And then still have real draws. Another one thing is that we of course have full potions. Very nice now for this act at least. Also for these question marks will be very nice. We have a very good life total now. After we basically did this fight and healed. And got the strawberry, which is rather sad. Against Hexagons we have scales, which is cool. And now we are not putting garbage like this into the deck. Why would we? Even Reckless Charge, Evolve can help. Second Wind can help. These can help. But I want real cards. I don't want Iron Wave here. We could even put this upgraded. Yeah, it's also Shrugs, genau. Shrugs there. Shrug is coming, Pommel Strike is coming. We want Shrug and Pommel Strike. These are both commons. And we will see them. Yeah. But necessary for Hexaghost. No! Against Hexaghost he will put Burns. And Burns draw us cards. Yes! Then after we drew the cards, we can either use the Burns to burn the Hexaghost down. Or this will be upgraded. We can use this for damage, draw, damage, draw. And then we block in with this. And we just put this and deal insane amounts of damage on the Hexaghost. You will find the boss raid that shovels 2 wounds into the deck. Yeah, that's positive. Great block against Hexaghost. Evolve second wind attack. Sons of Evil. Finger of Death. Perfect bad life total against Hexaghost, but I don't care. What is the Distilled Chaos over? Swift Potion is better with the Fiendfires for sure. Distilled Chaos is probably... I don't even know. Yeah, better than Attack Potion. What nice weakness source. What is the weakness source? The Uppercut or what? Also it's never armament, right? We already have double armor, double Fiendfire upgraded. Then we will get a pinpointed upgrade now. We are forced to upgrade every rest side anyways. And most of them exhaust, so it's never armament. It's never Carnage, or is it? No, it's another 2 energy. We don't want Distill Chaos. What Distill with double Fiendfire has to be worse. Naja. It will play our Fiendfire, won't it? And then we are sad. What do you mean we are sad? Like, what do you... Okay, why? Okay, guys. There is a card which plays the top 3 of your draw pile. And you like, since the beginning of Spire, you're always trash talking this potion. And I think you're full of shit. Really. I mean, this is unreal. Like, this potion is freaking unreal. Unreally strong. Yeah? Like, you're, like, this, okay, it's... You know, the devs, they actually have fucking mercy with you guys. They are looking at this distilled chaos, and you know they are freakingly animating this shit. Yeah, they animated the rare potions to show you how sick they are. And you're like, ja, okay, ja, it's blinky blinky. But, ja, ich meine, nee, ohne Scheiß. Ich meine, so, die machen, like, you understand why this is A, this is A. Yeah, blinky blinky, so it's good, yeah. It's as easy as that. Literally. Literally. Aha. Ja, natürlich nehmen wir das. Ja, dann fiendfeiern wir halt den Dude. Du machst halt... Of course you cannot blindly play that and our hand gets fiendfired. Then we need maybe to do like a little bit different, you know? Maybe we need to say, okay, if this and that, then we do this and that, you know? I mean, that this is better than this is obvious. The only question is whether attack potion or swift potion. And swift is probably better because of fiendfires, but I don't know. Like, that would be a wild guess. But it's probably true. And attack potion, yeah. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I think we already have. I'm not saying that we use this against Hexaghost. It's just like... I think we use nothing against Hexaghost, honestly. I think we just smoke the Hexaghost in a pipe. I think it just dies. The Hexaghost there. Yeah. What? Gentleman says chaos is too bad here, sadly. No, I just explained how freaking OP this potion is. Hey. Okay. What? Sleepmaster says, remember that you're always right, Lifecoach. Yeah, it happens to be the case in Slay the Spire that I'm usually right. Yeah, that's true. Nein, it's literally true. It might not be true in different areas of life, but hey, in Slay the Spire, if I'm explaining you something, it's probably correct. Yeah. No, not even shitting. Yeah, not even like no, not even kidding. Yeah. Okay, what is about the uppercut? +3, you want the uppercut or what? No shockwave or what? Können wir schon machen, uppercut or what? You want the uppercut? I take that, it's okay. Do we upgrade it? Probably Evolve alone is probably good enough against Hexaghost, so do we want it upgraded? Yeah, Evolve is pretty sick are upgraded because we can Reckless Charge. And we can also take the wounds and it's so good against the Hexaghost. Uppercut needs upgrade. We also want to upgrade Evolve. Which is true, but I have to say the first weakness source is worth more than anything, number one. And number two, we don't even have overlay vulnerable currently. So I think uppercut would actually be possible. I could see that. Yeah, no, uppercut is okay. I take that. Oh, keep also in mind question marks can be shop. That was definitely the correct call. 3, 6, and then we had another 20 for a shop. And if one of them is a shop, it's definitely as good as this as well. So that was certainly correct. Oh, we can transform again. Yeah, we have to transform strike. There's nothing else. I really wonder what the Tombola gives us this time. This thing is so unique. This thing is so unique. I'm celebrating it so hard. Oh my god. We upgrade Evolve for sure now. We upgrade Evolve for sure. And the uppercut isn't bad. The uppercut isn't bad. We have uppercut reckless charges here. We have uppercut reckless charges here. What? It's fine with the Evolve. It's great. It's great. I'm celebrating it so hard. It's super great. Es ist ja super. This is not so super. This is rather garbo. But nein, this is also this is way OP against Hexaghost, right? I mean, there's literally nothing we have to do here. Like literally nothing. Yes, the reckless charges definitely stay in our deck. I can tell you so much. So, and the second wind definitely stays in the deck too. So it's uppercut, reckless charge, and then second wind the defend, no? Ah. Weak is good here. Yeah, it's superb. Then we have evolve here. Omega good. Now we can choose between block and bash. I don't know. I would nearly assume we are strong enough to be able to block this. I would be surprised if we weren't. Yeah, we are definitely strong enough to block this. We also redraw the bash and such. No. The hand goes full. Yeah, double block. Yeah, or we can use Fiendfire at some point. That's also very good. Fiendfire, and then we rotate into second wind uppercut. Yeah, getting Fiendfire is good. Like getting Fiendfire out of the way. So kind of block Fiendfire is very good. I think so. So if we block Fiendfire, we draw burns. We could Fiendfire them again. But it's more about the reckless charges. Yeah. You would wait to Fiendfire still, what? Until there's vulnerable? That's why you like vulnerable last turn. Yeah, but vulnerable last turn would have taken 5. I am telling you, this is super easy. Like, completely trivial. We have Fiendfire also for 9 times, probably later if you wanted. Oh, you're saying we can never uppercut plus Fiendfire. Interesting. Nah, it won't matter the one way or the other. We draw 10 later pretty much always. Yeah. Ah, what you're saying is we just shoot 9 times 50. It doesn't really, it completely doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant. Also about the block last turn, you can still just bash this turn. So it's really whatever. Like if you think the block is bad, we can just bash this turn too. Like it's not, you know, we are not losing anything here. Yeah, we can also do that if you want, sure. Können wir auch machen. Like, I think it's completely whatever. But I think we can also just invest 1 life into the next draw. This is fine, yeah. So what do we have here? 4, 6, 8, 10. So we could solve by Fiendfiring this now, right? If we Fiendfire this now, we have solved. We could also just reckless charge and then we also have solved. We could also block and Fiendfire, we probably also would have solved. Yeah, block and Fiendfire, yeah. No, then we don't even take damage. That's probably the cleanest way. That's 120, it's 57, 54. Yeah, that's probably the cleanest. Nah, this saves us 1 life into the next deck. I like to save 1 life into the next deck. Easy fight! Finger of death! No potion found. Skip sadly, this is never skip if we take Reaper before I skip this. But Reaper is also not exactly synergetic. We have Fiends. Yeah, but triple Fiendfire of Death is a little bit sad. Cannot do. Why? Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense, honestly. The thing is, in the non-upgraded Fiendfire doesn't even play in our case. We always play the upgraded Fiendfire over the non-upgraded. And if you're telling me we pick the Fiendfire to upgrade it, it's also a little bit sad, isn't it? We also have a must upgrade, but yeah, Uppercut is of course a very good upgrade. Yeah, especially if you get the 4th energy. We would really like to upgrade Uppercut here. So we need to upgrade that. Yeah. But we also do not want to, basically this. And with this, you also benefit from going to rest sites because they are like 50 gold more or worth like 9 HP more, right? So it's basically that we probably want to go to rest places because the Eternal Feather is incentivizing us to go to rest places. And if you go to rest places, we get more up. Yeah, you get the point. So, what Reaper into Snecko? Snecko, you say? Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 3, 4. You want to Snecko? 5. Yeah, probably we would Snecko. And Reaper can usually just be exhausted until you need it. And it's a finisher, you know. You can basically say, okay, the fights where you are stabilized, you can, at the end of the fight, you can use a Reaper to replenish a very low amount of your life. But in the fights where you do not need it, you can exhaust it. If that is true, very often it's just simply a blank. Yeah. But I feel that the fights where you don't... It's a polarized card which can sometimes heal you, and polarized cards are good with Fiendfires. Yeah. Okay. Snecko's pretty average. Nah, yeah. I think it would be fine. I think I take Reaper. Snecko is a reason. There is no Snecko. But there would be a Black Star. Haha, Black Star. Oh mein Gott, ist so bad. Also, Pandora's Box ist komplett Garabo. Komplett Garabo. Kompletter Crap. Mega scheiße. Was haben wir hier? Busted Crown. Yeah, Power Through wins us the game. Let's not take the Busted Crown. Fiendfire. Fiendfire speaks for Busted Crown or for a Black Star? Yeah, for Black Star, because you don't want to... We don't have Pommel Strike and Shrug It Off yet. If you get one Shrug It Off or one Pommel Strike, how does it influence? Nothing at the 4 energy. Why? Yeah, because we can still Shrug It Off Pommel Strike into Fiendfire, even without the 4th energy. There are no incentives. The only thing which it enables the 4th energy is Bash into Fiendfire, Uppercut into Fiendfire, and that's not even that much more damage. I don't know, maybe I'm just greeting here, but I'm thinking Black Star. Why? We already talked about Sustain, and that if you farm the rest sites, we receive a lot of Sustain. Now, farming rest sites usually means too much Sustain, yes or not? Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you farm the rest sites, you go to 3 or 4 rest sites, and that usually overlays Sustain, because you usually also do not face that many elites while doing so. And maybe you see then only like 2 elites, maybe 3 max. And then you certainly overlay life very often, because you do not pay life in question marks, but you get a lot of rest. Okay. In our case, we have full potions. Do we take apparitions? Ja, also wahrscheinlich schon. Klar, natürlich. Fiendfire is also speaking... I don't even know. Like, this is all... Reckless Charge also no energy. Yeah. Reckless Charge no energy, so speaks for Black Star. Busted Crown also so bad. I don't know. Our deck also... This is Exhaust, this is Exhaust. I don't know. Ja, wahrscheinlich Black Star, ja. Klar. Ja. Ja, wahrscheinlich schon. Nehmen wir schon. Nein, es ist also... Müssen wir schon machen. Müssen wir schon machen. Nehmen wir mal den Black Star. Black Star! Into the night. Into the night, we still need scaling. Okay, we want to go to a shop, or we are forced to go into a shop. And the Black Star means elites are better for us, way better. On the left side I see 3 elites, in the middle I see 3 elites. And we would like to combine elites with the rest places for obvious reasons. Yeah, we see the Burning Elite is out of the question. Yes, there's a fire before, but hey, Burning Elite into Noble Air is out of the question. So, it's either the middle or it's the left. If you want to max out elites, which is the case with the Black Star. So if you want to max out elites, if you say it's the middle, we could go to this shop. Question mark, shop. Question mark is a lot of question marks. Into elite. Into fire for replenish into elite. Now left is like also 1 fire. Yeah. But then there are a lot of enemies. Do we want enemies? No, not necessarily. So what's 3 question marks? 3 this is very good. Very good. We don't got forced into another. Then we miss a fire. You mean if we go to the shop? No. Oh, you mean this shop is a fire, yeah? Yeah. So I guess it's about the potency of question marks and whether they are good or not. You're saying this, right? So what about question marks and whatnot? How are hallways? Now we have Blackstar that's not good for hallways, but we have Fiendfires which are good for hallways. Reaper shouldn't matter too much. We have one rest place where we want an upgrade on the uppercut. But we don't want additional upgrades. Because if this is a lot of exhaust, we block probably full anyways. This means 2 more enemies, but fire, this means more question marks. Do we want more question marks or not? Red Mask Bandits, they are amazing for us. We kill one and then we kill one. We even have potions. Book of Dude. Book of Dude is double bash, double reaper, double uppercut. Any book is good, of course. Upgrade all base cards. Amazing. It's always amazing. Remove is also very good, but probably we just upgrade all base cards. It's amazing, like always. Bites cannot be taken. Apparitions. Apparitions cannot be taken, right? We have better combos later. So probably not. Dagger is awkward with Fiendfire. Dagger is super good. No, I think question marks are always nice. Let's go question marks instead. It's certainly better than monsters, right? Like, what do we benefit from monsters? Yeah, we don't. Exactly. Yeah, this is what monsters give you. This is what monsters do to you, pretty much. I'm not that surprised about this here. What do I see? Yeah, we can use a potion because we find potions 40% of the time. Top 3, right? Yeah, I also think top 3. I'm thinking uppercut into top 3. Yeah, because this is good, this is better than... I think pretty much uppercut into top 3 makes a lot of sense. And uppercut also weakens, so it's must anyways. There are no bit hits after uppercut. Yeah. Uppercut block in case we top Fiendfire. If we top Fiendfire, we kill most of the cases. Okay, yeah, we just used a very bad potion, guys. No, guys, you know what? We just used a very bad potion. I would have really loved if that would have been an attack potion. Because, no, I don't know why. But hey, yeah, wow. Whoa! Instead I heal Mega Ultra. Then I deal a lot of damage, then I block and bam. Ja? Jungs, ihr wollt mich doch verarschen, ihr habt das gesehen jetzt hier, ja? Genau. So läuft's nämlich. Ja. So läuft's nämlich. Hey, and this is why we don't go into hallways. I'm so happy that we didn't go into freaking hallway fights. Yeah, it's over. Bash, evolve, reckless charge, and it's over. Unfortunately, we didn't draw any block. This is 40. We could also use the draw potion, but I'm not very interested. Maybe we should. We have 367 gold, we replenish potions. And we said we already don't take apparitions. Do we take 12 here? If I bash, reckless charge, evolve, we take 12. Yeah, obviously we take 12. It attacks for 12. Okay, cool. This is 40. And if you use the draw potion, it goes to 70. What we heal with a feather, maybe save the potion. Currently we heal to 80 if you use the potion. And again, we can replenish the potion. And there is no feather here. The first feather happens after elite fight. And if you didn't take any damage in the elite fight, then I'm celebrating anyways. The only thing would be if you would tell me the draw. We might even find a new potion here. And then this. I mean, unless you tell me that draw potion is super duper. Yeah. Draw potion super duper. Yeah, draw potion is pretty super duper, to be fair. Yeah, actually draw potion is pretty super duper. But then I only want to do it if you really are fine afterwards. So we draw 7 now, right? So it's pretty sick. Yeah, draw potion is 30 to 45 damage. Yeah, let's keep the draw potion. Let's just keep it. I was just a little bit afraid because this now heals, but we have Fiendfire for big. Fiendfire for big time. Yeah, super nice. 4-6. Yeah, potion. Ancient. Havoc is a little bit suicidal. Body slam, body slam, body slam. No pommel strike, no shrug it off, I puke. What the hell, man? Yeah, skip halt. Body slam is not good. Unless we get power through at some point, but we don't have it, so let's skip this shit. Yeah, man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, so Bash Reckless Charge, Fiendfire is 40. Bash Reckless Charge is 20. We could use the Ancient Potion. But actually, the dudes are good for us. Yeah, the debuff is actually positive for us, that's a problem. I'm really thinking about maybe just Fiendfiring this for 40. Or what? Also we can either 40 or we cannot deal 40. And 40 is better than not dealing 40, right? Hey, good morning, no future. What's up, man? So we deal 40, it goes to 62. And then what? Yeah, evolve Reckless Charge, we already kill. If we don't get weakened, there are many ways to kill. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff that we didn't go into the advanced hallways. We go here, advanced hallway, advanced hallway, advanced hallway. Also here, here, then advanced hallway, advanced hallway. That would have been really shitty. Okay, she doesn't go easy on us, by the way. It's really sad. We get weakened now. Ah yeah, we get weakened, we play Evolve, Block, Block, Reckless Charge, right? Evolve, Block, Block, Reckless Charge, and Solve. The next hit is usually low. It's usually 9 times 2 or 24. So we block 10 against 18 or 24. Naja, good. We cannot kill or something, right? This is 40, then it's 22. We can never deal 22. We could put 1 days, but we do that later. So for now we Reaper. Yeah, Reaper will usually not happen. Let's do this. Yeah, I know. I roleplayed this a little bit hard for only 4 HP. But even like, I mean, 4 HP is not nothing, you know. 18, that's a low attack. A little bit unfortunate that Evolve comes next turn. But actually it doesn't matter, because we can now triple block because of that. Reckless Charge is nonsense. So if we triple block, we have also the option to actually draw something real. Yeah, I mean, we are weakened, so we just triple block this here. Yeah. I think triple block is just very good. Yeah, she weakens us again. That's very nice. Very good for us. This is positive. Weaken also means strengthen. But the next attack is always like 26 or 27 then. So that's pretty cool. And now we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. That's so beautiful. No potion found? Oh. Easy Cleave, ja klar, natürlich. Ja. Removes. I'm not even sure how much we want to get removes now. But yeah, I guess strikes removes are still positive. Yeah, let's spend the gold. Oh, obviously. Or the buff. Don't need this. Alcabeco's front load. Alcabeco Fiendfire. Lul. Moo. Moo. Okay. Do we take what? Pommel strike minus in the spot. Will we buy or what? Last strike's gone. For 75 and then we can take curses. Yeah, I think so. Strike? Not so much! Sold out. What the hell? What the hell? Und jetzt kriegen wir den Dagger auch noch. Und jetzt geht's ab. Great. Up. No fire breathing. Nein, kein fire breathing. What? Why we didn't like fire breathing? Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah, I want to do the dagger, right? Or is it too greedy? We already see Moo in Germany, in German too, yeah. The dagger will be hard to work. You think so, or what? Greedy, right? Greedy in this case. Probably. Like, the most obvious play is simply to Fiendfire this and then we save a lot of life. Unless we actually use the Ancient Potion. The Ancient Potion is really good here. What happens if we use Ancient Potion? Why do you think this guy is a problem? Why do you say it's greedy? Because he hits hard, or why? Yeah, our main damage is Fiendfire, and that's weird with the dagger. That's the concern. Okay. Yeah, yeah. And we also slow. It's very difficult. Yeah, it's also super annoying. Yeah. But you don't want to take the dagger because you do not like side quests. You're saying the dagger is worse than usually, or what? We don't have to dagger every fight. Nah, yeah, good com. Also, we actually want to dagger every fight, if possible. The only thing I could see is that the Reaper is also somewhat like lethal. So, and that we also want to kill him before he hits us for 27 into our face. It's fair. I think it's absolutely fair to Fiendfire this. We also would need to use a potion as well for that. I mean, there are many things about this being wrong. I mean, yeah. It's just difficult to set up and such. So, I can definitely see not doing this. Okay. So, Naya, for example, here. Yeah? Oh, we should not use the Ancient Potion. Yeah, that's relatively clear. Like, if we play it this way, we can say Fiendfires very often kill as well, Reapers very often kill, Bashes very often. So, If we play it this way, we shouldn't be overly concerned about the Snecko thing. So here it's 43, and then it's 40, which is perfect kill with Fiendfire. Yeah, now we would have hit for 18, but we can perfect kill with Fiendfire. Looks good to me. If we get a strength potion, we just trade it against Ancient, right? Ancient potion sucks. Pretty certain that sucks. No, we also can upgrade the dagger now, and then we can try to upgrade at every fight. Maybe that's even wrong, but yeah. Probably it's even wrong, because the dagger currently upgrade is okay, but very often it just won't happen. I guess Fiendfire in the hand, Fiendfire Ritual Dagger, very often Fiendfire comes down, and then dagger is really weird, because you cannot dagger into Fiendfire, no? So I guess if we upgrade the uppercut first, and yeah. And whenever, basically treating the dagger not as a clean side quest. We also have another side quest just sitting right here, right? So, and on, yeah, like this. Okay, strength potion, what? What, not Reaper first for HP is misplay? Yeah, that's fucking clever. And then you tank the 18 into your face, but yeah, let's please educate me harder. Okay, fucking geniuses in the chat here. Okay, yeah, strength potion is better, no? Okay. So, fire breathing, this time for free, if we want that. But we probably don't want that, because we have side quests going. And I'm not really the biggest fan of fire breathing anyways. So, skip. I mean, I don't see any green cards here. I don't see power through. So, let's skip this. Does it have against like 2 elites? No. If it would be upgraded, I would maybe think about it, but like this, never. Do you know what I'm wondering? I wonder about draw potion to Smorg. What's the alternate? Oh, Reaper Kabeko now. Oh, we have Reaper Kabeko. That's also beautiful. Maybe we should have actually set up the deck. Ah, but okay, we didn't know. I mean, this is also not... Yeah, this is sick. It's 8 AoE and full heal. 36, actually, it's more than full heal, man. We overheal 20. How is that? Is whatever, right? We can just do that. Like, if that's the case, we just do that. How are we here in this fight? 12. Reckless charge kill. And block. Take 2. Throwback thorns. I actually second wind this crap, right? Yeah. Then throwback thorns is not so bad. I doubt that we will be able to do the dagger in this fight. There is Feel No Pain. There is Evolve. There's Uppercut and there's another Fiendfire. It's one off without the strength? No, it would kill. I'm just curious about the Fiendfire thing. But I guess we certainly have something about Evolve will be played. Then there's something with the Reckless Charge. We go 7 cards. Fiendfire is with Vulnerable. We now have Uppercut, not upgraded yet. It can be 6 times 15, 90 damage. Then we can also still use the draw potion. Is that true? Yeah. And we have full heal. It's hard to argue with full heal. Yeah. Do we need to be afraid? I would, by the way, use maybe a Strength Potion. I think Strength Potion is just not good enough in order to preserve it here. I would just use the Strength Potion. I think preserving the potion, if we might just find another one, is so weird. But we already found too many potions, or what? 2 fights, 3 fights? What was that? Ah yeah, Snako. Yeah, it's a 3 fights is 30%. Yeah, no. I think Strength Potion is suitable here. Because the fights will also become easier. Once Uppercut is upgraded, the fights are easier. We might even find a potion here. 2 strengths is usually not that important. And we find 2 relics, 3 relics between. Let's just do that. Be dealing 2 damage now on two enemies. They're also making a clean uppercut here, which is... Oh yeah, evolve overblock, no, it's clear. If he would have not used the strength potion, you see sometimes 2 life do matter. Okay, you might say, okay, but we could have then uppercutted the Gremlin Leader otherwise. And the Gremlin Leader would have been 3 times 3. Yeah, 9. It's probably just better. What dagger? You want to dagger this? Otherwise you would have needed to dagger this and still use the potion anyways. I don't know about the dagger. You're saying dagger because we block more. I could see that. It saves 5 life. Yeah. At the same time... Yeah, you're saying the dagger just doesn't happen often enough or what? Huh. Could also kill this. Take 33. And have the dagger still in there. 5 life, let's say 25 HP. Yeah, okay, so this is 50 gold maybe. And you're saying it doesn't happen often enough. Yeah, we can probably dagger this too. Probably true. I could see the dagger. Daggering the boss is... tough. Daggering the boss is quite tough, right? Is it so tough? Yeah, the dagger just disappears anyways, right? Nature's boyfriend says I can tell Lifecoach hates the dagger might be correct here. Yeah, no, it's just that dagger is probably correct because dagger usually goes away with the fiend fires. That's the problem. So we will probably receive some fiend fire, but dagger will probably be just part of the hand. Yeah, like what can I say? The dagger will probably just be part of that hand. Yeah, it's also not even about that, but it's also a non-upgraded dagger on top of everything. Okay, feel no pain. You wonder whether we should have taken the gold instead of the dagger? Do not wonder, the dagger is stronger than the gold. It's also not 99 gold, yeah? It's 50 gold. We are playing Ascension 16 plus here. Just kidding, just kidding. Making a bad joke here, making a bad joke. Bash Reckless Charge is the key here. And there she goes again. Fiendfire now is kill or what? 4, 6 multiplied 18. And again, the potion was important. Look at this shit. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need to use the potion anyways. It was so good. Dagger play as well, super good. What? Feel no pain will be clutch? No, we can just kill this dude. Fiendfire! And good stuff that we have double Fiendfire and the deck drop. Bling! Did we not lose any HP in this fight? Or nearly nothing? This I like. Champion's Belt. Whenever you play vulnerable, you also play 1 weakness. Yeah, that is good, because we did have a vulnerable overlay. And now we currently do not have a vulnerable overlay. Not at all. Which is great. Absolutely great. Look at this. Now we have 3 and 3. Now we have a permanent weakness, permanent vulnerable infliction. Red Skull. Extra strength. Whenever we are in half HP, extra strength for the Reaper. That's a perfect combo. Yeah, whenever we have half HP, we actually replenish meat on the bone. It's like a meat on the bone. Pretty good. Now we can actually take a look at the dagger. With the Red Skull, we can actually focus the dagger more often now. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Rage. No, it's not upgraded. It's not green. Literally. And we also have other upgrades to make. Which ones? Yeah, uppercut and reach your dagger. Oh, we also go to a rapper. Yeah, but this is never, yeah. Not upgraded card. These cards are not really making the deal. Not whatsoever. Or we rest without resting. What world to be left? Yeah, I mean, if we say Red Skull is good enough, we could actually go Reacher Dagger. Now we really also do not mind playing Bash for Vulnerable, because Vulnerable is also a weakness now. And the same goes for Uppercut. So before Uppercut was weakness and Vulnerable increase. And that was super, yeah. But now, the weakness is playing less because of Champion's build. And beforehand we really didn't want to play Bash, because usually we want to just execute Uppercut. But now Bash is also a possible deploy. Yeah, Bash is an Uppercut now. Exactly, got promoted. I'm really thinking Reach Your Dagger. The problem is if you really do the Reach Your Dagger, we need to be certain that this is easy. Otherwise Reach Your Dagger can never be. Because Reach Your Dagger is an empty upgrade right now. I have the feeling that the Red Skull might incentivize us enough to do that though. I don't know, maybe not. You would rather uppercut? I also rather upgrade uppercut. Even if you get the dagger like 2 times. Yeah. You're also timid. Yeah, it's also that Black Star is like, we basically already have a little bit less power now. Yeah. Yeah, it's just so awkward with the Fiendfires and the dagger. It's super awkward, it's true. I would also only do it if... Like, this uppercut is also key. Or very important. And then we maybe upgrade the Reach Your Dagger afterwards. Maybe not. Yeah. No, uppercut will be important. The question is only whether we want to have the dagger instead. But I also have the feeling that... yeah. This is a real upgrade. It's like twice as strong as normal upgrades, you know. And at the same time now this is half as good as usual. So yeah, es ist schon so. Horncleat, wow. That is so freakingly good. Yeah, second Wind Reaper. It's okay. I don't mind it. I mean, removing this for 10 block is also fine. Fiendfire doesn't kill. No, Fiendfire does not kill. But we also don't want to kill. I mean, this is 10 block 12 and then we take 24 while also Thorns. So, I mean, Fiendfire would kill with the Thorns, but we would also take damage. And currently we don't need to do that. Especially not with a Horncleat turn 2. If it attacks again, we always go out of this fight basically unharmed, unscathed. Yeah, it's obvious. The play is obvious. Putting that aside, this also gives us option on Fiendfire and Dagger. On top of everything we just mentioned. Then the Thorns are dealing a lot of chip damage anyways. Full energy utilization, full relic utilization. This is perfect. So... Yeah, I'm really looking at this dagger now. A little bit sad that we didn't upgrade the dagger now. Yeah. So 40 damage here. But we take if we deal 40. 49 means it goes to 10. And then dagger kills. But we can also kill if you play block here. If you play block at 39, it goes to 20. And then we kill as well. Yeah. Huh? Thorny. What bash for the week? The Lifecoach strikes again. Yeah, I'm telling you. So you're saying bash is not bad? Is it enough? 1742? Hey, Lifecoach is such a troll. Is such a troll. 8 plus 9 is 17 is 42. Yeah, you can learn the one thing or the other from her, right? Yeah. Like intelligent trolling. Yeah, it's quite a difference, right? You're not used to that. Okay. Okay, intelligent trolling actually, now that I think about it. Nah, whatever. 42, 42. 42, 22. 20 left. This doesn't do it. 20 left. This also doesn't do it. It's just a shitty play, right? Yeah. It's just a shitty play. We need the 30. We pay the 10, it's okay. No, we pay 5. But the other play did get risk of ruin. If we get uppercut on the bottom, it's sad. If uppercut is on the bottom, we cannot kill, and that's ultra sad. Yeah, that would have been ultra sad then. And also, if... no, that was about it, right? If uppercut is on the bottom, you could have not evolved the dagger. So 1 and 6. So we paid 30 HP for this, or what? 150, but it's 120 because the HP is less. Maybe it's even 100 because we also have Rest Place Feather and also Reaper with Akabeko. So maybe we paid 100 for that. We upgrade dagger. Upgrade dagger is probably 67. I don't know. But there was there something else I overlooked? Maybe I don't know. If uppercut is on the bottom, we could not. Otherwise, we can or what? Interesting. Probably. Oh. I don't know, it was very close. No, actually it's fine because our life is so high. I think 5 is good. Salt Brewing sucks. These are not green. What boomerang? What do you mean? Because of Akabeko or what? I mean... if this would be green... maybe. But it's not. Yeah, there's the thing why we use the life. Evolve is later if you want that. We can now draw a potion to prevent the worst, but this is also not bad. I mean, this is 16 heal. Also AoE damage. And then evolve. Evolve is clear, right? Yeah, evolve is clear. So we take 34. It's not a problem, we have Red Skull. And we don't even have full potions. So with Red Skull, number 1, number 2, not even have full potions. Number 3, Reaper. Green armaments, never. I also want to play the Reaper here, yeah. Just a good deploy. We have even Horncleat next turn. There is a deck I would really love to do that. And we can. Good stuff. So... you know what I'm regretting now, right? The dagger upgrade that is, but hey. Oh Mann, Timid, Mann. Sind wir so timid oder was? Wir sind die Timid Fishes oder was? Sind wir die Timid Fische oder was? Was denkt ihr? Sind wir Timid Fische oder was? Oder wie? Ich fühle mich gerade wie so ein richtiger Timid Fisch mit dem Decker gerade. Ist das? Ich fühle mich gerade richtig wie ein Fisch. Dass wir den nicht abgegradet haben. Okay, war einfach so, ist halt Pech halt, ne? Was sollen wir jetzt mal graden, die wir nochmal ab, dann fehlt uns wie viel? 6 Schaden auf dem Decker im Schnitt, oder was? We knew the moment we chose not to upgrade the dagger that it would upgrade itself. I know. It was very likely, right? So, what is that? Feel no pain, then we have 6 exhaust. And 6 exhaust does kill this guy. If you want that. It doesn't matter, right? Everything works. So we can just kill this dude, yeah. Right. Wait, what? Oh, am I... oh, okay, I'm stupid. Never mind. Ha! I did this for the show. Which show? No show. Yeah, that was just stupid. Super sad. Super sad play, guys. Nah, it was... I don't even know how sad it was. We could have killed this guy, right? To not take 4. Whatever. Okay, Spewtown, yeah? I basically opted into Spewtown. That's dumb. Damned, I opted into Spewtown. But at least we got full potion belt. I love without a potion belt. Full potion. Very nice. Fight. Very nice. Not even half-life. Very nice. Happy flower. Very, very nice. Ink bottle. Very nice. Setup and setup. Exhumed dagger. I do that. Yeah, it's a little bit greedy, right? Broken. Ach, broken, I don't know, man. Also, I mean, yeah. Oh! I'm the freaking farseer, man. I don't want to use potions before I have Red Skull. I would see Bash and Reacher Dagger here. I could also see Bash into block. Can I also see Fiendfire? No. Bash into block is probably with Horncleat. Bash weakens. Yeah, I know. That's why I would do it. I'm just currently wondering. Oh, we even have Thorns of Evil against the Book of Stabbing. What do we have as well? Horncleat for turn 2 against Book of Stabbing. Very potent as well. The turn after we have Happy Flower. Very potent as well. Okay, I do the Bash. Okay, Bash is clear, yeah? And now, if we block, it's like 13. And then we would go to 35, which is activating the Red Skull, which is perfect. So then we have triple relic here. This plays full because whenever we inflict its permanent weakness is also full. This plays full. This plays full. Everything plays full. I love it. So, yeah, I think this is just simply better. This we can still do later also for other purposes like Fiendfire. Feel No Pain, I mean, sorry. Red Skull here, and we get Horncleat. Yeah, here now we have Reaper. As a Reaper with Red Skull, also this first, if you do that. Second when the super. Yeah, I mean, it's the hand plays itself. The only question is, do we want to do this or not? But I think so, because if you draw Evolve, then we also draw extra cards from this already. And if you draw Feel No Pain, it's the same. So... Reaper. And Red Skull bears off again. Oh, Blocker the Waka. This is brought to you by Horncleat Incorporated. Sunflower. Oh yeah, we can even exhume the Reaper, dude. Okay, Evolve is super important. Defend for Red Skull? Nein, I don't want. What? Do you mean wann? Was? Wann? Wo? Keine Ahnung. Feel no pain, this one. Reckless Charge is obvious, so it was Exhume. Exhume, can Exhume Reaper if you want that. Yeah, it also blocks at the same time. Oh, you mean Exhume Defend or what? No. And then we draw another card or what? But I don't even want to draw another card here. Oh, we want what? Oh, Exhume Curse or what? Instead of Second Wind? Yeah, but then we take damage. Of a Red Skull. Oh, this was better. Yeah, this was better, yeah. Yeah, I like the dude. I think it's probably the best to exhume the curse here. I like that quite a lot. Yeah. Because I pay 2 life in order not to break the ink bottle. And I think that has to be worth it. And yeah, the Reaper is I don't see the Reaper necessarily with the life total we have. And here we go 19, but then we have Perfect Red Skull. And the potion belt fills itself, while Red Skull is doing the job in the background. While we have Life Quest, Super Duper, Reaper, Easy Fights, Reaper into Reaper, double enemy Dagger into Exhume Dagger, otherwise Reaper into Exhume Reaper. One less defense in the deck is also positive. That is right! We even heal into Red Skull, which is nice. So there is 4, 6, 8, 9 multiplied 13 is kill. So we could kill. We could also uppercut Second Wind. That works as well. That could be for the Ritual Dagger, because we do have also Red Skull here, which is quite nice. We also would do the Ink Bottle and Happy Flower setup. If you uppercut this to 81, then we draw, then we go Second Wind. Is there some benefit from doing Second Wind first? Yeah, we would draw more. So probably Second Wind first. And then 81, and then there are some Reckless Charges. We will always draw a lot of cards next turn. The only question is, do we fear the multi-attack? Multi-attack is 30 damage. So do we fear that or not? I don't think so. If we do the Second Wind here, we have uppercut, then we have a lot of charges. And then we can draw into Second Wind again. Yeah. We also set up Ink Bottle, we also set up Flower. Yeah. I think this is simply positive for sure. An uppercut. We also get the Thorns of Evil, of course, in a little bit as well. So now the idea is to draw a Second Wind again. If we do not draw Second Wind, we can Fiend Fire. But yeah, we just draw Second Wind. And then there is the dagger here. And now we set up everything, so that's pretty cool. Alright. So yeah, Second Wind is obvious. It's perfect block. This is too much. You can see that here. So what we simply do is we just put it into range. Basically. Yeah, like this. Don't overkill? Yeah, tell that to the book. Tell that to the book, not me. Nein, die Dagger every fight, Mann. Oh, Dreamcatcher. Ist das the thing? Blood Potion, du da. Hey, selbst wenn du Scheiße spielst, kein Problem, das sind die Potions. Selbst wenn du ein Noob bist, kein Problem, das sind die Potions. We have the Potions, even if you play like crap, doesn't matter. Wir können es voll versauen, scheißegal. Red Skull carried by the Potions. we can actually whenever we want. Dreamcatcher. Dreamcatcher means no rest for the rest. For the what? No, we can rest for free, yeah? Basically for free. After we upgrade the dagger, we can actually rest for free. Yes, that's right. Anchor, yeah. More idiotic protection. What is that, man? No rest for the wicked, yeah. And what is this Fiendfire Mania there? This is so stupid, really, literally. Do we need to take that or like I don't get it. Like I don't know. Not green. Yeah, good. Maybe we can make it green. It's free. Yeah, it's hard to not put a Fiendfire into a Fiendfire deck, right? Somewhat. I don't know. Do we need so many Fiendfires? Ja, was heißt need? Also stupidest seed you ever, you love it. Yeah. As a fourth Fiendfire we see. Yeah! Ja, Fiendfire is also pretty. Ja, doch schon. Fiendfire, Kabeko. Ja, doch, Fiendfire. Ja, schon Fiendfire. Das machen wir schon. I wonder, are you more likely to get the same cards multiple times in a run? No, you're not. You're not more likely to get same cards. Okay. Even with the red skull as well, you know. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, did I fuck it up? No, that was perfect. Okay. So, block and attack if you want to draw another card. Let's do it next turn. Miss 3 damage? No, I didn't miss 3 damage. Unless you want me to not soak 16 extra life. Evolve. Uppercut. Evolve is clear. Can Fiendfire? Fiendfire might just be better. We want to double dagger though. How do we get double dagger? How do we do it? Phenopain might simply be better. Oh, on the other hand, no, we need that cheese force to heal. So probably just... If we Fiendfire this, we probably get... Yeah, we are way more likely to get the dagger down. Ja, komm, natürlich. We are way more likely to get the daggers down. Of course. Yeah, with a regular shot. Yeah, of course, yeah. Machen wir so. She already heals. Yeah, no, but we force her to heal next turn. With this. Oh! Happy Flower! Hey, wir sind wieder richtig gut unterwegs, Jungs. Es macht so viel Spaß, so zu spielen. Es macht immer so Spaß, so viel zu spielen. Also so zu spielen macht einfach Spaß. Tor. Hey, das Dagger, wenn ich den abgegradet hätte, Mann. Boah, ey, das wäre so abgegangen, Mann. Ey. Okay, aber gut. Den Speck hat man keinen. Und der Weakness. The potion belt is full. Okay. Ja, Mann. Upgraded. Super Fire, Mega Fire, Omega Fire, Super Mega Fiendfire. The third Fiendfire, maybe not. Oh, yeah, we also have Phenopain. Yeah, probably yes. And we also had Akabeko. And we very often want to upgrade anyways. So, I think it's fair. Maybe it wasn't fair. Maybe it's fair. I don't know. I really don't know. So what? The Pommel Strike. The Pommel Strike is not good any longer. We have Akabeko now. Ultimate Potion into Dagger Snake would have probably worked. Difficult. But yeah, no, I hear you. Like it was definitely a consideration. But spot weakness? No. Upgrade dagger now. What do we do against the knight? In the very worst case, very worst case, we dagger for 45 and then also at some point we Fiendfire for 9 times 15. That's a very worst case. 9 times 15. 135. Plus dagger, 175. And then kill the turn after. You do not hate the spot weakness. It's not upgraded. That's what I don't like about it. Against the knight, we have extra energy, we have extra card draw, we have a lot of potions. We can even bail out with this, we can bail out with this. We can even, you know, anything. Doesn't matter. We have full setup, we have full vulnerable, full weakness. We even have this, we even have this. We can then block in with this. No, we don't need spot weakness for the knight. And if we don't need spot weakness for the knight, we don't need it for anything. Yeah. No, we can even pick this up later, like upgrade it. The pommel strike is garbage, ne? It breaks Yakabeko, and it's not even upgraded. And the next upgrade goes on the dagger because we are strong enough to do that. A little bit unfortunate. I mean, we really upgraded 5. So this dagger could have been on 40. If you know, I mean, it's so stupid. I mean, but who could have known? Yeah, and we definitely don't want spot weakness if you want dagger. And does spot weakness increase the likelihood to draw the dagger or decrease? Yes, it decreases the likelihood to draw dagger. And on top of all of that, we do have even Exhume. So not that we want to draw the dagger early in order to kill very quickly. So let's say Pum. We even kill the dagger, like if possible we kill the knight with this, but yeah. So 35, 40, then we can kill 1. And then 1 Spiker and then maybe Exhume and then we can Spiker again or whatever. Stuff like that. So... nothing here. And then upgrade second wind will also happen at some point. Simply nothing here, I think, yeah. Unless you're telling me that the Fiendfire plan sucks because of something. But I don't see it. We even have the feather heal here, putting that aside. Never take initial damage, but that was clear. Feel no pain needs to be deployed. Evolve needs to be deployed. Reckless Charge needs to be deployed. And then we can play Fiendfire. Reckless Charge is just too important, right? Yeah, I think so. And then there are Fiendfires. Actually, we shouldn't waste the Fiendfires. Oh, cool. But then we should have... no, that's his spell. Holy crap. If I would have known that this is his spell, I would have played it different. Throw the dagger or no? The thing is, if you have both, we can still exhaust the one which is not there. On the other hand, if you play it this way... yeah, probably no, right? Why? Do we have anything to set up? No, we have literally nothing to set up. Maybe we should just go for it. Just because it's energy effective. It's simply energy effective. Currently no potion use. We can even duplicate it later. But we have no potion drop chance, so I would not even like to duplicate it later. These are all garbage. If we could exhaust this crap, I think we would be happy about that. But yeah. Or we smorg it down with the bash, but I think if we can really exhaust this trash. There's also the Fiendfire. I really want to exhaust the Fiendfire as well. Yeah. The not upgraded Fiendfire. Maybe I should have not taken the non-upgraded Fiendfire, honestly. I'm slightly in regret. Not much, you know, not much. But maybe a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's okay. Axiom Dagger. Yeah, now we should not play the dagger again. No? We just try to... Oh, we did not draw the dagger now. 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, we are weakened. Oh, yeah, I calculated actually without us being weakened. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, not that we are not, as an next time we are simply not weakened, that being said. Yeah, I guess about the Fiendfire story. Then we only have reckless charges left. Also interesting. The Fiendfire, the non-upgraded Fiendfire. How was that, the non-upgraded Fiendfire? Yeah, I mean, probably not enough stuff to regret, right? I mean, non-upgraded Fiendfire with Akabeko. It's really hard to regret that. It's really hard to regret it. I mean, I don't know, yeah. In the Fiendfire deck, I don't know. I mean, we can even put the upgrade on it, the next upgrade, right? Is that not true? Yeah, it's just true. We can even put the next upgrade. I mean, maybe there's some second wind upgrade. Maybe there's some Fiendfire upgrade. Yeah, I don't know. The stream catch is really worthless, but yeah. Need more cards in the deck to have 3 Fiendfire to play, because we are currently not playing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I currently reflect about the situation we are in, I have the bad feeling that this ritual dagger won't happen. Do you have that feeling too? Okay, maybe there's one very duplicated, but the ritual dagger will always be very good. Duplicate ritual dagger will always be very good. So. We probably have the option to wait a little bit. What? Can I not just uppercut regular second wind every turn? Yeah, but the problem is that, I mean, yeah, that's basically what we can do every turn. The problem is that this guy will also get stronger sometimes. We got a perfect cycle. Yeah, I mean, we are getting weakened now, but yeah, I hear you. We can do that, it's fine. Perfect cycle for 12 block every turn, basically. That's what we do. He is buffing now. And our damage output is low. Which basically means... Oh, so, yeah, okay, this will draw daisies again. Which we won next turn, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, we should wait until our weakness wears off or something, but yeah. Which is the case next turn. Did I not draw or what? Oh yeah, there's no draw, never mind. My bad. Okay, next turn weakness wears off and then we can go for it. So this guy is buffing and you're telling me now that we have what? Yeah, I mean we need to proc him while we have nothing. We literally have 0 debuffs if we proc him now, which is super insane. Now, yeah. And this is 10. I mean, this is how much block? Is around 10, 16. And we get also 3 strength. And we did 13, 33. 13, 33. So what's the idea currently? The idea is that this guy has metallicize 14. And we have in our circulation currently 33, which deals 20 damage per turn. Actually, it's more. It's 39, sorry. This is 19, 39. So we deal 25 damage per turn. That is... So. In hindsight, we could have left the dagger in the exhaust pile to play it on demand. And then what? And then have Exhume or what? Doesn't make too much sense, does it? But I hear you. Yes. So, this is 40, which means 25 per turn, means 10 turns. This blocks 16 per turn. Okay. The attack, he will be strengthened, but weakened as well. Equals it as off, it probably take 40 or something. Yeah. There is something about this Fiendfire which deals, well, obviously 8 times 15. We already said something along this line, so that's like 120. Is there some problem attached with it? Yeah, I guess the problem is that afterwards our deck is like empty. Exactly. So, I mean, we could have had it so easy by just picking spot weakness into the champ. It would have then been, I guess, the easy solution. But who wants to have an easy solution if they can also go the hard way? Honestly, with the spot weakness, we could have had dagger. With the spot weakness, we could have had dagger upgrade though. So, and now it appears that the dagger upgrade kind of goes bye-bye. So, Peter says throw away dagger upgrade in the potion probably here. Yeah, and dagger upgrade in the potion is probably worth 150. And spot weakness was slight. I felt spot weakness to be slightly negative, honestly. But like minus 50 or something maybe. But receiving the benefits from it would have made up for it. Was around break even? No, maybe it's right. Maybe that's correct. I do not think so though, because we need Evolve, we need Feel No Pain, we need Dagger, we need Exhume on Dagger. Whenever we go Exhume on Dagger, spot weakness is really, really bad, yeah? Because it just delays the entirety. But yeah. And there are also a lot of fights where you just want to get one Fiendfire into 4 times. Just like Fiendfire draw, turn 1. 480. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's close. Yeah. Maybe it's close. I don't know. But yeah. But what do we do here, though? What? You debated to not spot weakness? No, I didn't take spot weakness because I thought I'm freakingly clever without thinking about the implications. I just took a look at the deck and saw whether we will be able to beat the champ or not. And I was like, yeah, check mark. We can beat the champ without spot weakness, so I don't take it because it's negative in the deck. But I didn't think about the implications that this will actually help us to preserve a lot of potions and also get the upgrade. I actually thought we get the upgrade anyways, but if you would have not gotten the upgrade, yeah, I guess it's just like I forgot about that. Yeah. That was stupid. That was pretty stupid. So about this attack potion here. The attack potion seems relatively trivial. I also do not mind using a potion. We have 20% potion drop, yeah? So... how many cards do we draw currently? 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I mean with these we draw with 0 to 9. 4, 6, 8, 9. And with these we draw extra. So... I have to say that this attack potion looks very nice. Unless you tell me that we can... I don't know, this is 120, this is... yeah, I think this attack potion just looks very juicy. We can just take a look what this is. And then we can adjust accordingly. And this looks like a reckless charge right there, guys. With a reckless charge? I don't even know. This is pretty good, right? If we do the reckless charge. It's perfect, right? Because we fill our hand to 10 while having more exhaust. So if we take this, I don't even know what this actually means. It basically means we draw 10 cards per turn. Which means we still draw the same hand, but we draw 1 more days or something like this. And 1 more days basically means 8 more block. Sometimes we alternate between 1 more reckless charge and 1 less reckless charge. Unless... what? 111 for dagger upgrade per turn? What do you mean 111? 4, 6, 8, 9. Also, if we play the dagger now, because we don't need to second wind here, right? We play uppercut, reach dagger, reckless charge, and then our draws are 3 days and 7 real cards. Or what? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, dagger being one of the real cards. So if we... okay, we need to throw the dagger, and otherwise we can not loop the reckless charges. Or what? 11 cards of last dagger. As dagger, we might get the upgrade. Or we just play the dagger right now, because otherwise it's not possible to loop the reckless charges, because the dagger takes away a draw. Currently we have a clean loop. And the loop is uppercut, reckless charge, reckless charge, reckless charge. And second wind. And the second wind, I will just do that. Yeah. Then we always loop the 7 cards we have in 3 days, while second wind exhausts 3 cards for 24 block. This attacks for around 40, and we loop around 40 Yeah, it's insane. It's insanely good what we do. We deal 49, we deal 35 per turn. And this basically means we overkill. I wonder. I mean, even if we are slower, I mean, we can always bail out with the Fiendfire. I mean, we go to lower than half HP, right? And lower than half HP means Red Skull becomes activated. And our hand with having the Reckless Charge is always 10 cards. So a Fiendfire deals 9 times X. And what the question is like what X is. So what is X? X is 19. And 9 times 19 is 171. Which is always kill. Which is always kill. Unless we are weakened, but that guy does not weaken. And even if he would weaken, we could just wait until the weaken wears off. Yeah, like this. Then we can have 1 out of 11 for the dagger every turn. And we can even do the Fiendfire the first time where we actually draw it. Because the first time where we draw it will be also... The first time where we draw it will be also the turn where we can just Fiendfire. Yeah, basically. We could probably even do it without it. Because 9 times 15 is 135. This is 200, and then we could even just duplicate the dagger. So I will keep the dagger. For those reasons we just mentioned. Huh. Didn't get it. No, actually we get it. So... Also second wind Reckless Charge? Oh, but then we draw what? This is weird. Ah, now we got it. Very good. So... 60. No, I don't know, it's not vulnerable. Oh, we have the energy, Oh, but it's still not enough, probably. Oh my god, man. This is so tense, man. Oh my god, man. Fiendfire is 5, 6, 7, 8. 120. I knew it! Not taking the spot weakness was the most clever thing in the world, man! I knew it! I freaking knew it! It was the freaking most clever thing in the world not to take this freaking garbage spot weakness. 5, 6, 7, 8. 120. Yeah. And then we need to duplicate the dagger though, no? Actually, maybe we need Reckless Charges. Let's see. So this is 120. We bring it to 40. 54. And this is 45. This is on 48 and we have 45. So we have 3 damage off. Red Skull 2. Then we have perfect kill. I mean, we could also just play the Reckless Charges. Because it's just positive. But it's also just because of Ink Bottle, no? We want to do it because of Ink Bottle already. On the other hand, it gives us more life into the next deck if we don't. Yeah. But every Reckless is plus 5 damage. Every Reckless Charge is plus 5 damage, but also less block now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is the best block So I think if we have enough damage, I don't want to lose. Every ink bottle charge would trade for 1 HP. And I don't want to trade 5 HP into ink bottle for the next deck, you know. So it's better to do the Fiendfire here. Just calculate again. Bring it to 40, 54, 48, and we have ink bottle. We have Red Skull. Do we have Red Skull? Every reckless is 2 ink bottle, that's true. Do we have Red Skull? 27 minus 15. We would have not even had Red Skull. That would have been as stupid as possible if you would have done that. That would have been really, really sad. Okay, so what is here? Yeah, I mean perfect now, right? 4, we have Thorns though. Everything already calculated in. Already Crimson. It's all factored in, man. What do you think? Do you think we forget the Thorns? No, not here. 4, 6, 8. Do we have Red Skull still? Yeah, we have perfect Red Skull. Let's do this. Or do you want ink bottle? This would be ink bottle 6. Yeah, it's okay. Let's take ink bottle. Wait, we had the uppercut? Oh, I wasted 1 life into the next act, guys. Wait. What do I say? Sunflower setup. I wasted 1 life into the next act, guys. I wasted freaking 1 life into the next act. I'm such a fool. Hua! Okay. Yeah, man. Let's go. Yeah, the attack potion. Not even wasted the potion. Not even wasted the potion, man. Ah, the best call off in the history. Woo. Okay. What Reaper Akabeko you say? Reaper Akabeko. I'm really wondering about this Fiendfire non-upgraded there, man. Yeah, Reaper. Oh, Immolate actually. Immolate is also pretty sick, man. Nah, okay, it's not positive, right? Immolate is not positive, or what? Well, I don't know about against Snake Lady. Yeah, it's probably not positive. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to say. Maybe it actually is positive. Immolate is funny. Yeah, was heißt funny? Also Snake Lady, we wreck Snake Lady with it if it comes, yeah? Because turn 1, we just wreck the daggers, we don't take damage. And everything, like the daggers are gone. Which is not the worst. It's okay. And then, or we draw it the turn after. Maybe we can set up a very, very huge Fiendfire or very, very huge Reacher dagger. Yeah, or we just kill the other daggers as well. The burn in the discard pile is definitely positive. Because we have evolve until then. And so it gives us extra draw and also extra exhaust options. The blobs. Yeah, against the blobs we might have problems without the Immolate, not even kidding. Against the blobs we might really have... I don't know, probably we don't have issues, but... No, we probably just don't have issues. But yeah. So... Also Reaper tends to have the most energy with the relics and we have Dexter. Yeah, Reaper, I mean, we do have Reaper Akabeko here. I mean, it's not, and we have Reaper Red Skull. I mean, it's not that Reaper is not good, you know. I mean, Reaper in the first, actually Reaper is pretty sick. If you have Reaper in the first draw, it just like rocks the house. And not a little bit. It really shakes the house. It's like, you get so freaking replenished with the Reaper. And once you're in Red Skull range, you can use it every fight. I'm really not so certain about this Immolate there. Reaper also enables Demon Form, Immolate doesn't. I also tend to believe that later, like the Evolve, I mean, the dudes will give us bad status effects anyways. I don't know. They are both good. They are both very good. What about Giant Head? Giant Head. We circulate something, I don't know. Yeah, Emulate will... I don't even know whether Emulate helps in the circulation. It also costs freaking 2 energy. Double tapping the reckless charges. No. Okay, we benefit from the dagger. We will also upgrade the dagger whenever possible. We will also upgrade it twice. Reaper for you, but what do I know? Yeah, it's probably enough. I mean, Reaper is probably simply better. The Ritual dagger will go to what? 45, 50, 55, 60. Needs Nemesis, dagger into dagger. Snake Lady probably as well, dagger into dagger. And the Reaper simply has the option to be played against a lot of enemies turn 1 for full HP. I am really... Emulate... Yes, it puts the burn into the dude, but that's about it, so... I mean, it's not bad, but... How good is it really? I mean, the enemies will give you dazes and bad garbage later anyways. Also the heart, it gives you bad garbage anyways. So... I don't think we benefit that much from the burn anyways. We don't even want to play this against the dude. Yeah, no, let's take the Reaper there. Yes. What the fuck is that? We can either take the bell. No, that's nonsense. I mean, it's not even that nonsense. It adds a card into our deck. And there's a Sacred Bug for 4 potions. Sacred Bug for potions. That could work. There's also Choker. Choker is also simply good. Sacred Bug for potions is not bad either. It isn't bad either. Choker is free energy. The Choker is free energy, yes. It's true. The thing is that Choker 5 Fiendfire is not synergetic, but you're saying whatever, yeah? Because 2 energy, it seems to be important. Bash Reaper can be played later. Uppercut something can be played. Uppercut Fiendfire can be played for 4 energy. You're simply saying the extra energy is important. Yeah. It's free? Yeah, it's free, but Bark with 4 potions is also pretty sick. But I guess 4th energy is more important. That's what you're trying to say, right? Against the bosses, it's also the case. Bark is mostly good in Act 4 though. Yeah. The question is what we do against the... I like the energy more. Yeah. What, you usually hate the Choker? No, Choker is very good. I mean, there is some energy sitting here. There's some energy sitting here. Some energy utilization. So never mind that. Yeah, probably that's okay. Choker is probably okay. I wouldn't mind it too much. There are definitely some benefits to that. Okay, the Bird of Evil. Do we have too many powers? No, we actually didn't pick too many powers. That's cool. Oh, Burning Elite still. Oh my god. No, 2 elites only or what? Oh, and a lot of fires, but I don't even mind about a lot of fires. Why don't I mind a lot of fires? Because I don't... Fire. Elite needs to be taken because it's better. Yeah, whatever. We will see. Right? But that's the only way. What? Reaper... Uppercut. What, Fiendfire? No. Huh? What am I even doing? I should have played defend. I'm spewing. Why am I spewing? because I think it's not very relevant, right? That's why I'm spewing, I guess. Yeah, perfect red skull halt. Red skull for oh yeah, we said something about emulate or what? And these dudes being difficult because of something. Is it true? Nah, yeah, probably it's not true because we have Reaper with red skulls or whatever, I guess. And we have a lot of power set up. Yesterday was the birthday party of my daughter. And we purchased a very, very, very big unhealthy cake with a lot of sugar and fat in it. We know somebody who is very good at making those cakes, and the cake was so big that even 10 children could not eat it. So now I have a big fat cake in my fridge, and this cake needs to be eaten today. And what I will do is, if this run goes bad, if this run goes badly or whatever, I will just quit the stream and I will eat the freaking entirely cake out of frustration. Frustessen. But if, however, we will win this run, I will also eat the cake as well as a victory celebration. Yeah, you already got the point. The one way or the other, I will eat the cake. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice, guys. But seriously now, I will take a 8-minute beer break. It's non-alcoholic. And read the chat. And meanwhile, we celebrate this run. Not even kidding. Like, just talking about stuff, you know. Like, yeah, you will get. I will show. Just like about gameplay now and why we picked the Joker and everything. So, let me read the chat first. 8 minutes of chill time now. Oh. I'm already looking forward for the freaking cake. Tabarato says, I saw none of the run, but Blackstar after Act 1 implies a hard one. Naja, the thing is, Blackstar after Act 1 either implies insanely shitty boss choices, or it implies that you completely went OP freakingly OP superpower house. It was the first, yeah, but you know, like it can imply the one or the other. Like if you see a black star pick on the Watcher, for example, very often it just means you went OP. Okay, so we picked the Joker in order to nourish our dagger. How so? Because of the Joker, we have the ability, yeah, to fight fights with 4 energy. And fighting fights with 4 energy means less damage taken because we block more often, less damage taken because we attack more often, and everything, okay? So it actually enables us to nourish the dagger. And the same went for the second Reaper we took. It just enables us to nourish the dagger, and with the help of Red Skull, we replenish suddenly enough in hallways that we can actually nourish the dagger. And despite of that, we can always set up and we can also heal back. So that's super cool. Yeah, we always want to be at half HP because then we have 3 strengths, and 3 strengths in our deck are amazingly strong. Even in such fights, you know, we just set up all our powers and then we give them. Yeah, not a problem. What about the pathing? Naya, it's predestined with the Burning Elite. We already talked about the rest places, but keep also in mind that rest places are healing us, which basically means we enable our dagger even more often. How so? Yeah, it's obvious, right? We always nourish dagger, we might even lose too much HP, but then the feather actually helps us to replenish. After burning, we might be crippled. Rest place, not crippled any longer. Yeah. The shop is a little bit awkward. Need to decide whether we want to go to elite or shop, but since the elite is 2 relics, we probably go to the elite. And then there is also the last question, whether we want to do question mark or monsters. That we can decide. Usually question marks are better, but monsters are dagger upgrades. Honestly, advanced hallways are not even that much dagger upgrades. Because advanced hallways, for example, the black abomination is also not a dagger upgrade. So, you know, and most of them are also only single upgrades of the advanced fights, yeah, right? So, there's that. No, usually the Black Star simply says that you die very quickly. When do we have a Clash run? We already had a Clash run at some point. Second wind. Uppercut. We also want to dagger, but we also want to do the Reaper. So if we could... We could uppercut this for weakness. I don't know. We could also... Yeah. I like this. I like this. Uppercutting this for weakness is super good. Then we also got the better Reaper. If we get the Reaper. Otherwise, we just get a dagger. It's also okay. How do we do it? Bash, reckless. And then field fire this guy, right? Oh no, actually... Yeah, I think I took a little bit too much damage. I didn't need to take the entire, but yeah. I didn't need to take 3 here. And now I didn't even do the Reaper thing. Huh. What a pity. Yeah, skewed it a little bit. Yeah, Pommel Strike Plus we definitely take. Is upgraded, I take. Oh, there's a Reckless Charge. Nine, I don't know, sorry. Yeah, I didn't set up the Sunflower, I think we couldn't. If we set up this stuff there, we cannot. Setting up the ink bottle I could have actually done. Very happy that we did at least not find the potion. That's very good. Now, yeah, with the HP, I think I don't care. I mean, we are in Red Skull range. The ideal play would have been that we have like 8 life more here. That would have been really cool. Yeah, I fucked that up. But so be it. Yeah, happens. It's not too bad. So Pommel Strike here, it's freaking upgraded. It's hard to say that Pommel Strike is not good enough. For the Infinite, yeah, thanks Papa. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think we can do that. It's just... It's very hard to believe that this is not positive. Ja, uppercut block. Why did I block? No reason, right? Because I suck. Crap. There is a dagger. This time I set everything up, guys. No worries. So we have this. This would go out of Red Scar range. Do we do it anyways? Yeah, why not? Cool. Dagger is supreme. This and dagger. Weak potion. Perfect strike. Nope. Blood potion can be used, but I don't think so. I mean, this duplication is sick on the dagger. It solves the elites, whatever. Drop potion can also solve a lot of fights, or like is good. I mean, blood potion might be the worst even. Maybe it's really the worst. I mean, unless the attack potion is worse. It's green and I just picked the pommel. What is green? Ah, yeah, the perfect strike. Yeah, okay. Enough of this now. Oh man, guys, hey, weak potion. Is that a thing or not? Not, right? We already have more than permanent. We have 3 weakness with the uppercut. But just drink the blood potion. You think the blood potion is the weakest? Attack potion is worth less from the choker. Yeah. Okay. And you're saying the snake lady we ditch anyways. I don't know whether attack potion is worse. Less. I think attack potion is still okay. But weak potion is probably simply better, right? I mean, we have how much weakness per rotation? 4. Maybe weakness sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I think it sucks. I don't think we need that. It sucks the most? Yeah, I guess it sucks the most. Oh. Can we dodge the full heal event if we use the blood potion or not? The fully heal event can only come like at 50%, right? The Muay ahead. So I don't think Muay ahead is a reason for or against. Shop. Oh, shop. Yeah, shop is question marks for shop is way too important. Yeah. Okay. Is weakness for artifact strip a thing? Not so much. Even vulnerable overlays weakness as well. Yeah. He could exhaust these. But oh, the Guardian, yeah. Oh, what did I do? Why did I do that? Oh crap, ey, das habe ich voll scheiße gespielt schon wieder. Ach, wobei wird wahrscheinlich schon passen. Naja, passt wahrscheinlich, So und so, ne? Hallo, das sind... Ja?
Was ist das für ein großer Knopf?
Das ist der Guardian. Der ist doch nur eingerollt. Sonst ist dann...
Das ist doch nur eine komische Knospe.
Eine Knospe? Ne, das ist der eingerollte Guardian.
Und was ist überhaupt ein Guardian?
Das ist der heißt so. Der heißt The Guardian. Das ist dieser Stachelball ist das.
Okay, du hast diese komischen Knospe.
Nee, das ist doch nur eingerollt.
Das ist eine komische Knospe.
Ja, okay, eine komische Knospe.
Das ist doch nur eine komische Knospe. Also, obwohl ich noch nie gesehen habe, dass eine Blüte in einem Spire angegeben ist.
Ja, den hast du wahrscheinlich schon mal angreifen sehen, bei Mama wahrscheinlich. Oder nicht? Also ich gehe mal stark davon aus.
Und die ist eine stinknormale Knospe.
Naja, halt gegen den Guardian halt.
Ist ja gar keine komische Knospe.
Was meinst du denn mit der Knarre? Ja, das ist der Guardian, den kennst du doch. Okay. Na, was los?
Was steht da?
Was haben wir denn eigentlich? 9 Uhr, ja. Okay. Mal Aufstehzeit. Was steht wo?
Na, da.
Ja. Da steht, während du fällst, verlierst du halt eine Karte. Und du verlierst halt immer einen Block, eine Power oder einen Angriff. Oh. Genau. Ist dir langweilig einfach.
Ne, ich gibt so eine Geschichte.
Okay.
Die ist wirklich halt ein sehr komischer Mensch.
Ja, okay, ich verstehe. Ich würde es gerne in Ruhe weiterspielen.
Du kannst doch weiter streamen.
Ohne Kriegspower. Hm?
Ah,
Was?
mit King Power.
Nee, ohne Kriegspower.
Mit King.
Nee, ohne Kriegspower.
Mit King.
Nee, ohne.
Mit King Power.
Mhm. Jetzt fahren wir hier mal weg. Ja, die ist hier unten. Kann gar nicht sein, ja, aber warum kann das nicht sein?
Hi, liebes.
Weil die Haare noch nicht gemacht sind, ja? Kann das also nicht sein, ja? Also? Ich verstehe. So
Hi, liebe Watcher.
ja, jetzt verabschiede ich noch und dann geht's auf.
Nee.
Ja.
Sag ich nun wirklich, bist du?
Ja, sag noch Tschüss und dann kannst du wieder abflug. Ja, okay. Ich erzähle. Dann warten wir das nochmal. Nee, komm weiter.
Hi, liebe Watcher. Ich wollte doch.
Du musst noch Tschüss sagen. Tschüss sagen musst du, bevor du den Abflug machst. Ja, ja. Oh, oh.
bald wieder. Heute auf jeden Fall nochmal. Tschüss, Roger. Es war mir ein Vergnügen, bei euch zu sein.
Okay. Yeah. Also for those who didn't get it, no, that's not the daughter which like had birthday. Like the other one had the birthday party yesterday. But I guess she is also happy because she is also allowed to eat the cake today. But yeah, no, she actually informed you that she will come again today, for sure. 100%. Okay. So, aber ist ja okay, ist ja schön, ist ja schön. Nein, nix Birthday, das ist die andere. The other one had the birthday party. Okay, good. So, they are 7 and 9. My daughters were 7 and 9. Okay. Good. Phew. Oh. Yeah, but meanwhile you could already evaluate which card we do not want, right? So what did you get? Which card do you not want? You decide to remove the defend? Very clever, because you're basically arguing that the bash is an uppercut, correct? Mm-hmm. And you like uppercuts, huh? Interesting. And you're also saying second wind is not a thing? And feel no pain, second wind defend is also not a thing? It's closer than you might think. I don't even know whether that was correct. Now the shop gets better and better, unfortunately. Yeah, upgrade a card with all these upgrades. We want to upgrade the... We want to upgrade, not pain. The upgrades which are possible are second wind, feel no pain, fiend fire. I don't know which one first, but because you cannot play double fiend fire, I would assume second wind. That's also what you thought. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Why not feel no pain? Why feel no pain? If you want to have feel no pain, we can also feel no pain. That's fine here. We can do both. Also, Evolve. Okay, I don't know about this. I guess we could dagger. Dagger without vulnerable sucks. Let's do this. Uppercut is must. I won't respect the order that much, yeah? Yeah, we are currently weakened, and we have all Fiendfires in the hand, so maybe just want to bash that. Yeah, bash is probably correct. Yeah, Phenopen is clear. Fiendfire can exhaust these garbage cards. But then we also have Exhume. How much damage is that? 60. Huh. Interesting. We could Exhume Reaper first, of course, for the ink bottle. Exhume is too good. Or you're saying Exhume is too good? I don't know, you mean because of Dagger? Yeah, you mean Dagger is 100? Uh-huh. Wow. It's okay. What everyone else is kind of worried. No. Could Fiendfire this. Probably correct to Fiendfire that. Fiendfire is so bad. Now we have some kind of loop. You're scared. No, don't be scared, guys. We are owning this dude so hard. It's unbelievable how hard we own this guy. What do you mean scared? We are completely annihilating this dude just right now. Like, completely. Like completely. We are completely crushing this dude. No, I mean it. I mean, not even a little bit. I mean, completely. Like, this guy, like, we wreck him super duper hyper. Overblocking a little bit though. Oh, yeah, now I am not even allowed to play this. Or am I? No, I'm not. Am I? No, I'm not. Maybe I am. Probably not. Oh, that was actually bad. Probably. I don't know. Okay, so what is 112? What is this? This is double wreck discharge. Can we do this? Should we do this? 22? Yeah, because we draw a hand anyways. Yeah, why not? Yeah, cool. No, like drawing these days was not very clever. Okay, cool. Yeah, because of this shit. Yeah, I'm getting also incredibly complacent, so maybe I shouldn't. Yeah. Common struggle would have been good. Yeah, potion, no. But I guess if we just go take 40, we go 28, 34 is pretty perfect. So, bash, reckless charge, uppercut, and then take it from there. And then next turn, that's a duplication potion right there. No, there's no potion right there. We go here full, we already thematized, right, how much we heal from these dudes. And we also have always double Reaper, and also Red Skull is always Reaper. There's nothing right here, guys. Like always, we are not wasting potions just because I don't know why. No reason, you know. Like wasting potions for no reason is usually a bad idea. It kind of sucks, wasting potions for no reason. If you can, try not to waste potions for no reason. That's basically the rule of thumb. I know it's hard to process, right? What is that even? 111? Are we already there? Probably we are already there. Yeah. That's already doing it. Smiting mask. Now the shop actually gets better than the elite, man. Crap. Now the shop is actually better than the elite, most likely. With all that gold, ceramic fishes, complete Müll. These are bad. What? I think that's my issue. I waste potions and energy for no reason. Yeah, which is not good. Don't do that. Yeah, if we go here, we go out of Red Skull, but what are we supposed to do? Since the last fire could be rest with Dreamcatcher, I think we recall here. Because then we actually have a rest with the Dreamcatcher and the last fire. Yeah. It's having the fruit juice for the next game, always. We always have the fruit juicing for the next game. Ah, do you know what I see? 2 dagger upgrades and full heal. You see that too? Amazing. Then we are seeing exactly the same. Yeah, let's waste potions here in this. Let's waste those potions. Yeah. We gave up on the lantern. The lantern is crap. Ah, let's make a sacrifice to the gods, guys. We sacrifice the spiker to the gods. Finally, the first Shrug-it-off in the freaking Spire. Shrug-it-off into Fiendfire, Shrug-it-off, Shrug-it-off, Shrug-it-off January, Shrug-it-off Second Wind. Shrug-it-off, Shrug-it-off, Shrug-it-off Energy, Cycle, Shrug-it-off. Shrug-it-off 20 cards for full heal, Shrug-it-off. Shrug-it-off? I don't know. Probably. Don't forget the fish. Yeah, the fish is the most important. No, but seriously, it's really sad. I mean, we probably go here now, right? This is so sad. Skipping 2 relics. This is also one reason why Blackstar sucks so hard. Because it gives you also, even like in our case, Blackstar wasn't even that great, you know? I mean, we farmed 3 elites, which was insane that we could even do that in Act 2. You know, like usually you just end up farming like 2 max or whatever. But yeah, let's say 3. And then even in this act, we only had 1 because of the pathing. So even having succeeded fully with it, Blackstar, it still got average, you know? But yeah, So. What about this Dragadov? What about it? Because my intuition says it's good enough. I cannot exactly pinpoint though why. I don't know. It's just blocked before we are set up, right? I think it's good enough. Yeah, it's just blocked before we are set up. It can also block after we are set up. We can also block with it. We can also block with it. Yeah. We can also block with it. Hey, da bist du ja wieder. Hey, da bist du ja wieder. Was ist denn heute? Was ist denn heute? Ist das hier irgendwie. Was ist denn heute?
Hi, liebe Watcher!
Hm? Nee, jetzt. Nein. Überhaupt nicht. Nee, überhaupt nicht. Überhaupt nicht, mein Spaß. Hm? Nee, jetzt fahren wir mal hier weg, ja? So. Sehr schön. Viel Zucker im Kuchen? Nee, wir haben den Kuchen noch nicht mal gegessen. Wir haben ihn noch nicht mal gegessen. Das wird aber nee, es war natürlich aufregend gestern, das ist ja auch klar. Wahrscheinlich schon. They are camping me. Yeah, shop. Remove, is remove even something we want to have? Or not? Remove block, would that be, or what? With upgraded second wind, with upgraded feel no pain, I think we remove bash, honestly. And then we circulate uppercut. If we go to the shop. Do you want to go to the shop or not? We want, right? No! With 800 gold. What do you want to do then? Nee, wir gehen jetzt schon in den Shop. Ja. Und dann gucken wir mal, was es im Shop gibt. Und da gibt es upgraded powers. There is also an abacus. The abacus is simply dope. This is insanely... I buy this blind. This is just insanely strong, the abacus, yeah? Also, we are already so small. It's crazily good. Yeah, crazily good. You're saying feel no pain. Feel no pain plus power egg. Feel no pain without the power egg. Abacus like 6 block per turn. Yeah, or more. Or more. The Kaitis potion gives us some solution against scaling fights if we need that. Their heart comes to my mind. Against the heart we might want that. Do you say something feel no pain? I could also see feel no pain, but then we want to upgrade it in the last fire, right? Do we have upgrades left? Not really. We have no high priority upgrades, this not being high priority. Surprisingly, but I don't think it is. I also think bash is worse than defend. Because the deck went smaller. Yeah. Dropkick is negative. Yeah. But dual wielding the dagger? Yeah, it's too expensive, I think. I think that's too expensive. Dual wield also works with feel no pain. Dual wield is simply expensive. Also takes away with the choker. I don't want that. Are we on the same page with remove bash? Sean, or? Remove bash. Bash is simply not very good. Even if it's like coming with the dude. We currently have exhaust with feel no pain second wind. With the abacus we are more prone to exhaust the bash. Yeah, I think that's clear. I think removing bash is very clear. Where is the bash? Here. Yeah, I think bash has to go. So bash is gone. So then again, we can basically buy one upgrade. Potentially two. Maybe three, but I wouldn't do it. I think for two upgrades it's a little bit expensive. What do we think about True Grit? Yeah, nothing. What do we think about True Grit? I think Feel No Pain is okay because it's simply very strong. Unless you're telling me that we struggle against the bird. Then we shouldn't do it. But I don't think that we struggle against the bird because we can exhaust everything. Also the powers. And then we can just circulate our combo. I mean, not all the powers. Actually, we can also just play the powers. Cultist Potion. Yeah, Cultist Potion only if you think we need it against the heart. I think it's fair. I think it's just helpful against the heart. Yeah. I think I liked it. I don't like to spend this gold though. Thinking ahead for some draw. Or thinking ahead. No. Yeah, safety net against the heart. Exactly. $28 is actually a good result. Yeah, 12 in block is a very good result. Yeah, the Fiendfires are somehow not to be deployed. Unless we can combine them with the Ink Bottle. That would be the only occasion where I could actually see it. But this is also kind of expensive. Maybe we shouldn't do it. Maybe I could actually think a second before doing anything, but yeah. We could also Dagger, there's Reaper. Reaper is also nonsense. Pommel Strike, yeah. I don't know, I get baited into this now. I don't know why. Oh no. Ah yeah, because we also have Attack Potion in the worst case. Okay, cool. Was it the only draw which we were not allowed to draw? It only happens if this curses us and we draw exactly what we drew. No, seriously. Punish? Punish for what? Punish for curse into we draw the only card which is not possible. What do you mean punish? Eh? Yeah, really? Are they 14 damage each? Oh, come on. Come fucking on. Was für ein Blödsinn. Was für ein fucking Blödsinn. Was ist denn das jetzt? Hey. Das ist ja richtiger Blödsinn. Hä? Ah. Dann zieh ich mal 3. I don't want the curse. But is the curse so bad with 3 field fires? You were thinking a Draw Potion over Attack Potion. Ja, ist ja schön, wenn ihr so viel denkt. Aber der Attack Potion ist einfach kompletter Müll und der Draw Potion ist gut. Aber nee, passt, läuft. Ist ja schön, dass ihr es anders spielt. Kann ich schon fucking sehen. Okay. Nee, nehmen wir jetzt halt. Da. Nehmen doch jetzt keinen fucking Curse da rein. Curse is really bad. Ah, das ist ziemlich dumm jetzt dabei. Nee, es ist halt so geil. Nee, mir macht es am meisten Spaß, wenn Leute halt einfach so rumlabern. Das ist am geilsten. Da habe ich richtig ein gutes Gefühl. Immer wenn Leute richtig scheiße labern, dann habe ich das beste Gefühl on Earth. Und es ist nicht so, weil wir halt gebrickt sind auf dem 1:6 Curse und weil hier irgendwie 1:6, nee. Also am besten, wenn Leute scheiße, da fühle ich mich immer richtig gut. Nee, ernsthaft. Ernsthaft jetzt. Wirklich. Wirklich. Das ist geil. Keine Ironie jetzt. Ja, Sunflower Ink Bottle. Ja. Good enough. Yeah, weak potion, there it is. Back it is, not bad. Headbutt sucks, steering blow sucks, flex sucks. The more I forgot about the card draw. I'm also playing this a little bit donkey. I hope I'm not donkey too much. But I don't think so. We are relatively strong. Yeah, something about these days that they are only block but not draw. So we need to actually put Evolve first. So let's draw Evolve. Here we go. Reckless Charge. Yeah, just about this. Oh, I could have actually exhausted the blocks. That was my bad. Actually, start to play a little bit reasonably again. Just a little bit. Ja, was denn? Ja.
Okay.
Sehr gerne. Ist es denn schon fertig?
Nur Tempel aufgedeckt.
Oh, das ist aber lieb. Ja, würde ich gerne frühstücken.
Okay.
Sagst du mir Bescheid, wenn es fertig ist? Dankeschön. Ja. Ja, nicht. Ja, keine Pizza. Hey, Fubu, thanks very much for the sub, man. Mann. Mann, sind wir schon wieder Weekend oder was? Hey, was ist denn das jetzt? 78. Und wo ist die Axiom? Ach, schon gone, ja. Das und dann, was ist das jetzt? 40, 60, 80. Gucci! I mean, we just ended here. We just ended here, guys. Another sacrifice full potion, so that's also gone now. There's the spot weakness again. Yeah, apparently we could never get it upgraded, unfortunately. But there is a reckless charge. Oh, nein, we don't need that, right? The enemies will also put garbage into our deck now. I get ridiculed if I take the spot weakness here, right? I mean, against the Awakened it plays full. Against Decker and Donu plays full. Against Time Eater plays full. Against Spire Spire can play. It's actually not bad. No, it's not bad. That's why we take it. It's just that I skipped it earlier, but it was a different situation earlier, to be fair. So I don't think, you know. Totally different. Yeah, right. Okay. Das wusste ich schon, dass jetzt hier das Getroll losgeht. Ja. Das hatte ich mir schon so gedacht irgendwo. Okay. Guten Morgen. Die sind echt noch voll so aufgebracht von gestern, gell? Ultra aufgedreht. Ja. Ja, ich weiß auch nicht, was ist denn hier eigentlich los? Ich meine, so Volltown und dann bin ich fertig mit dem Stream und dann will ich wahrscheinlich irgendwie spielen oder rausgehen oder Sport machen und dann sind wir wahrscheinlich nicht mehr interessiert, oder? Dann ist auf einmal nichts mehr, dann habt ihr keine Zeit mehr für mich, ja? Ist das so, oder wie? Aber jetzt wird getrollt, ja, während ich beschäftigt bin. Ja, okay, gut. So läuft das. Wahnsinn. Ja, das Frühstück, wenn das dann irgendwo mal fertig ist. Achso, ja. Nee, eben nicht. Nee, kann ich nicht. Cool. Nö. Die... No, it was like my wife just informed me that my daughter had like a question, and what question? Yeah, like she's explaining. Yeah, it's really strange. Yeah, so if something is forbidden, it makes so much more fun, and if it's not forbidden, it's not that funny. You're like, yeah. Dann stehen mehr, dann spielen sie mit dir. Ja, genau. I don't even know the relation. It was, I cannot explain it, like on German. Whatever. Boah, das ist so combusted, man. Doing hover, Tabu. Ja, Tabu-Thing, genau. Evolve into Upgrade, oder? Combusted Scarabo. Doing homework is now forbidden. Yeah, that's, I think, I mean, they are not stupid, you know? Do we need a second evolve? Yeah, was heißt need? Need a big. And we find drawbacks. Yeah, but this draws even more. Take it. No. I won't feel no pain right now. I don't know, this is block and damage. Pretty good enough. Idea was getting dagger, but yeah. Huh. Yeah, good stuff that we have to dude. Nah, yeah, I don't know. Spot weakness second wind or what? I'm pretty certain we do not necessarily need the spot weakness. But yeah. I think Reacher is not needed for this fight. What do you mean Reacher? The spot weakness potion? I don't think so. I think we just second wind this and then we infinite loop later. Second wind reckless charge fiendfire. And then we have infinite loop with weakness anyways. I doubt we need the spot weakness. We have enough damage in the loop. How much loop is that? We are looping, yeah, I mean we know what we're looping. We are looping 40 damage. Yeah. Which basically means we will take a while. Yeah. I can play Fiendfire here. Yeah, Reacher dagger is clear. Uppercut charge. Uppercut charge. Lock. Yeah. Yeah, feel no pain is simply positive. Evolve wants to be exhausted. Pommel strike is positive. Reckless charge. Second wind. And Fiendfire. Yeah, and that's about it. Yeah, now we do. But that guy already has 8 strength. Yeah, and also stops there. Nö, wir können jetzt essen. Sehr gerne. Ich komm zu euch. Yeah, I take a food break, guys. See you in like 8 minutes. weakened 40 damage. And this is 8 and this is 7. So it's 21. And we need to do at least one reckless charge if we want to not take too much damage, yeah? Maybe even double reckless. Ah, that's probably already too much. Oh, actually it wasn't too much, never mind. So we can really exhume the dagger. Exhume dagger, then this blocks for enough. If we want that. We lose vulnerable, but losing vulnerable is not an issue. It once was 75, yeah. Also 75 was also not really the goal. I mean that it was rather the goal to get as close to 75 as possible. 75 was usually assumed to be completely impossible. Oh. Yeah, the shrug it off. Suddenly it doesn't look that appealing any longer. But it's also only for shrug it off for setup purposes, right? That's usually the idea. Oh my god, I drew a card from the ink bottle. Oh, fortunately I didn't get punished. I mean, what size punish? There's also no real punish, so whatever. Okay. I played garbage again. Or did I? No. It's always been 69. Yeah, 69 was actually also something, yeah. Not like even like seriously. There was something about that because yeah, it was simply to be thought to be not possible. There were also, yeah, people who wanted to have 69, but they just couldn't play strong enough to reach 69. Okay, so what is here? Yeah. Only the sickest of the sickest motherfuckers can have 69%, guys. That was a joke, by the way. Okay. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Amazing. So. How weird Ironclad win conditions can be. Yeah, you mean because we utilize now reckless charges? I love it. No, really, I do. You remember when we picked the reckless charge? It's playing now. I mean, I would have not minded any power through at some point. It's not that I would have not taken that power through. I would have been very happy about seeing that, but I mean, if it's not there, it's not there, you know. I cannot change it. What, this deck is kind of OP. It's funny because people always say our decks are OP. I mean, maybe that's because they are, but I don't know. What is that? Is that full HP? I think so. Because it looks like full HP. Pretty sick. We do have full heal anyways, right? So we don't need to think about anything. What, we dodged the snail boss? Yeah, I'm not so certain whether that was really important, but yeah. Nah, I could have played that a little bit better, but yeah, whatever. Good enough. Yeah, we can do this into the dagger. Oh, did I waste the dagger or what? Yeah, comic guy, doesn't matter. Yeah, happens. Happens, guys, it happens. Yeah, it's nearly perfect setup. I don't know. It's not perfect, but it will be good enough. Yeah, Peter says that spot the weakness is not needed after all. No, actually the evaluation that was not needed in the first place was probably just the correct evaluation. Whatever. Yeah, power through would have been insane. Toolbox is good anyways. This is good. Ja, I don't know. Also, keine Ahnung. Insane. This is sick. Plus remove. Or rather impervious. What do we even remove? I don't know. Defend. You think impervious being better than toolbox or what? Blocks Fiendfire, so maybe it's better. Now this can go through setup turns. I like that. Could have also Fiendfire. I don't think that's clever. Skill potion should be better than plated. What, Entropic Brew? Too late, man. Too late, Executus. Yeah, the weakness potion of course plays. The plated maybe skill is better than plated. I could actually see that. Skill being better than plated. Hmm. 72. Next time we have this, but we also get attack heavy. We get going, the later are not hard at all. It only looks that way, man. Just think about normal Ironclad runs. And see how people do struggle in the late game with the Ironclad. Okay. Feel no pain, reckless charge, and we would draw a card. When we are in Act 3, I checked that, but we already died against Snake Lady one time. Also from the 8 deaths or something we had in the last 60, or 50, we died once against a Heart, once against a Snake Lady, and there was definitely dangerous to die against Nemesis and against the Snake Lady. So it's not trivial. It's not trivial whatsoever. Yeah, I can see the skill potion here, because we might just find another potion. Weak potion is very good against the Heart. We have Cultist against Heart, we have Duplicate against Heart. We have Impervious against Heart, we have enough life against the Heart, we also have Thorns. And it's just that if you draw the dagger, we are fine, but if you don't draw the dagger, it's sad. And if skill potion is some garbage, we can still Fiendfire it. Okay, that was not what I wanted to see, because it's super weird. I have no clue. Infernal Blades gives random card. Burning Pact gives 2 cards. Tough. I guess Burning Pact, because we draw deeper. Burning Pact, Fiendfire. Yes. Okay. I think if we kill this shield is good enough, honestly. I think that should be good enough if we kill the shield. And the reason for that is that the shield will shield both now, which we don't want. Yeah. Can we kill that? Yeah. Or we kill this guy, right? Reacher Dagger, pull Reacher Dagger. Can also do. I don't know. Probably okay. This and this doesn't kill this dude. Yeah, Dagger, Exhume Dagger is probably just the play. Yeah. It's clean enough. Yeah, for the ink bottle. This turn is more important, so I did that for the ink bottle. I'm really not interested in taking damage if we can somehow avoid that. Can we avoid it? I don't know. Not really. Maybe draw the days. And then we Reaper back up or what? I don't know, probably. Nah, we didn't draw it. Yeah, I guess we Reaper back up then. Fighters folding really strong. Yeah, it's probably trivial. Of course. Yeah. I think so too. So what do we need? Sunflower set up. Do we really mind the one card row so much? Probably not, right? Like just whatever. Yeah. Back of marbles is weakness, 1 turn. Alex here's there. Probably doesn't help. Impervious and Shockwave. Interesting. That should be trivial. The hard fight should be very trivial. Peter says, but I think the way you play, being as greedy as possible for the late game, it shouldn't be a surprise you win against the hard almost every time. Yeah, it's true. But I'm just saying we are not exactly completely... What Mother Master says, Lifecoach greedy, I didn't think super greedy. No, also, let's say I'm super not greedy until we have the tools to... I think, okay, the way I play is simply very extremely accurate estimations about what we need in the fights. Or slash to avoid the risk of ruin. And because these estimations are so accurate, I can be insanely not greedy, like 0 greed at all, until we actually are good enough against the enemies to come. And then I'm greedy as fuck afterwards. Yeah, 1000% afterwards. Yeah, but beforehand, of course, taking the tools you need. So very often people just lose because they didn't pick stuff because they were too greedy. But greedy, I mean, what says greedy? It's greedy, you know? It's just, sometimes greed is just stupidity, you know? It's like, yeah, it's not greedy whatsoever if you didn't pick an important card. You will go into a fight, and without being extremely unlucky, you lose the fight. Then it wasn't greedy, it was simply stupid, yeah? And of course those people will then say, oh, it was so unlucky, I couldn't have known. Yeah, forget the crybabies, yeah? I mean, there is a reason why we are winning our games and others don't, and slash vice versa, yeah? Also, it's also not vice versa, but you get the point, right? It's like, if you run into a fight, and unless it's really unbelievable what happened, once in a century, like, it's really that you just fucked it up, yeah? If you could have gotten better, bigger, stronger in that fight. I think by now it should be also very apparent that's usually the case, right? I mean, usually you can be active enough to be successful in the fight. Yeah. Okay. So, genau, every action necessary to survive, but not more, exactly. And that's the most difficult stuff, because you need map awareness for that, you need fight awareness, combat awareness, calculation strength. There are just many things which are important for that stuff. I'm really thinking Shockwave might be better than Impervious, by the way. We only have Uppercut right now, and Shockwave is pretty sick. Also inflicts 1 more turn of weakness. I think I want that. I don't want Impervious. Being drawn turn 1, Shockwave... on the other hand, we have actually weak potion. Yeah, okay, never mind then. Yeah, we also have marbles, yeah. Coco! Ritual! Yeah, duplication. Makes sense. Not on the dagger, guys. Not on the dagger. Okay. Uppercut. What? Matamat says, I think the interesting thing is how many of the lost runs were still very much humanly winnable without requiring perfect knowledge of the future. What do you mean, perfect of the future? I mean, if we lost the run and then we replayed it and then we won it, it basically meant you had foresight about the future. what? Confused. Field Fire's block. Yeah, but then you lose the stuff. Some were miscalculations. Which ones were miscalculations? Which runs are you referring to? Oh, we didn't play the single evolve yet. Crazy. Yeah, I would really like to get some of these slimes. And with slime I mean evolve. Evolve Finfire. Or block. Block evolve. Yeah, slime Finfire is correct. Madama says, oh boy, I'm on the spot, but there was a knob one I saw the other day. I guess you could disagree and say that you took the right path though. Exclamation mark. Yeah, I think I disagree and I would argue that we took the right path, yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing here. What? Okay, cool. Cool story, bro. Okay. Yeah, awesome. I mean, we even replayed this fight and came to the conclusion. We had exactly these discussions where people were hindsighting and saying, oh, look, this and this could have won the fight and that was a misplay and so what, yeah. And then we literally replayed it and proved those things wrong. We literally even did that shit. Okay, so, but good that we talked about it. Okay, so this and this. Awesome. No, of course I'm not playing perfect. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. Yeah, so I'm very certain there were definitely mistakes in some of the things, of course. I mean, there's no question about that. But I think we play very clean in average. We play really clean. Is that, do I die if I do that? No. Cool. No. I think in average our gameplay is really, yeah, really clean. So, yeah, okay, cool. So, what Peter says about this never die in Act 3. No, I actually checked the deaths, and we are dying sometimes in Act 3. As I said, like we were dying one time in Act 3 and one time against the heart. Out of like 10 deaths or out of 8 deaths. So like just the last games I checked, you know, the last 60 or something I checked, we died 8 times and 12% are in Act 3 and 12% are against the heart. And then we died in Act 2 2 times and 3 times in Act 1 or something like this. I know it doesn't add up to 8, but maybe we died 4. I think the 7 I remember, we died 3, 2, 1-1, but I also know that there were like 2 times like very close things in Act 3. So I don't think we are greedy at all. Also keep in mind that if everything is optimal, you should also die more often early. It's not like an equal linear distribution. It's not like that you like if you would distribute your deaths perfectly, it wouldn't be 1 1 1 1. Let's say there would be 8 acts. It wouldn't be 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, but it would rather be 3, 2.2, 1.8, 1.4, basically reducing. So if like we die in Act 1, 3 times, in Act 2 2 times, in Act 3 1 time, and against a hard 1 time, that's a pretty perfect distribution of 7 deaths. Yeah, so first of all, Lifecoach says, okay. A super unique deck again. Yes, we will talk about it. So, Lifecoach demands that we talk about the beauty of this deck. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I do that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will talk about it. 72% secured, first of all. So Peter says, I definitely know some players that always die in Act 4 but rarely in Act 1 and 2. Yeah, that means they are like way too much focusing on early game. Yeah, way too much. And then they suddenly wonder why they die later, because they still have a lot of garbage attacks, and how they usually die is they go against the bosses or against the hard fight, and their first hand is some attacks. And then they are like very scolding about the unlucky, super mega unlucky garbage because they didn't draw their powers, and if they would have just drawn their powers, it would have been so different, and you know what I'm saying. And probably the real reason is simply they pick too many attacks, for example. Yeah. Very often there is a saying, which is, also in Germany, ja, viele Leute verwechseln Dummheit, also Pech mit Dummheit. They think they are unlucky, while in reality they are just stupid. Yeah, I don't know. What is a good example? Yeah, I don't know. Let's say you're living in a country where on Sunday the shops are closed. And now you go to IKEA on a Sunday and it's fucking closed. Yeah, that was fucking unlucky that IKEA is closed. Let's see, like, I go 1 month, like once a month I go to IKEA and it's closed. This was freaking unlucky. Yeah, but maybe, just maybe, it was just simply stupid, you know? Because, yeah, it's probably not very unlucky if it's closed, you know? Because it's freakingly closed every Sunday. You understand? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, whatever. So, the run, the beauty. Yes! Freaking beautiful, man. We picked at the end of Act... We did something we never did before. We obtained a reckless charge at the end of Act 1. Because we realized... And that was before the Evolve. No, that was actually after the Evolve. Yeah, because after the Evolve we said, okay, that's our win condition now. After having no other win condition. Yeah. That we basically said, okay, the daze is actually positive with the Evolve. If we can then utilize it into our Fiendfire. Pretty crazy. It is, I don't even know. Let's just watch the run. It was super interesting. Really interesting, yeah. Okay. So... What Edward saying, I'm not saying it's not impressive, but variance of 100 samples shouldn't be underestimated. He might have 65% win rate and get 80 with a reasonable probability. No. No. Running minus 15 is completely crazily unfortunate. It is absolutely not reasonable whatsoever. But yeah, if you're saying that a plus minus 5% is super likely, I'm 100% with you on that. So if we end this sample, for example, on 75, please feel free to deduct 5% from it. Yeah, from the win percentage. That will make it what? Yeah, still the best world's win percentage on 100 ever being played and executed. But no, yeah, sure. Please feel free to deduct whatever you want. Like, I don't care. Okay, guys. Thanks very much for watching. Let's take a look at who's online. JJ. Yeah, that sounds great. So, good. What? Peter says, I thought plus minus 10% is within 95%. No, I don't think so. No, I think it's plus minus 5% for sure. Yeah. And then if you really say, okay, you're just trying to play as many samples as possible until you actually do high roll one, yeah, then you can go whatever, plus minus 10. But no, what is that? Is within a 90%? What? No. I mean, I didn't do research. You can do probably research on it yourself. But I'm pretty certain that, like, after a 100 game sample, usually you're pretty safe to just like plus minus 5. And then, if you want to, you know, like if you really are somebody who can just spit out 100 samples like crazy, then you just wait for that high roll, then you should probably be fair and say, okay, we deduct 10% from an outlier. Yeah. But I mean, you know, even if minus 10%, it's still the world's best score. So, but yeah, sure. We will do the math at the end, okay? I promise at the end, like maybe I read something about that, and at the end of the 100 sample, we can actually calculate it very quickly for those who are interested. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. Okay, guys. All right, guys. Thanks so much for watching, and see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.